Hi guys, we're live. This is our Georgia Suburban Homestead here, Lisa, and beneath me is Heather with Milk and Honey Heritage Farms.
And Gail.
And I want to say hi to Joe at Grow Big TV, Michael's Adventures, Mary King, Paula Mulford, the Budget Preppers, Mateo Rivera, and Bert Window. Welcome in, guys. Thank you for coming in. If you have a community tab, if you would share this live out on your community tab to get some more people in here, that'd be awesome. Hello, Scotty Too Hottie. How are you? I did mail out your gift card for me that you won from the Christmas is Coming 23. I did mail that out. So let me know when you get it. Send me an email so I'll know you got it. Hello, Tiffany with Canadian Family Life. Hello, Jaden. Yep. Okay. Making sure I said hi to everybody. I like your hat, Heather. That's pretty cool.
It's shiny.
Shiny. I actually had a headband thing I was going to wear, but you have to tie it in the back. And I thought that's going to be a pain in the butt. And then I wasn't thinking about when I got it that, glasses. So I went back to Walmart and got this, and I thought this is easier. It's a headband, and I can take it on and off as I need to. Like if it starts to get too tight, I can just take it off for a little while. Hello, Lynn the Okie. Hello, Rebecca Touched by Yarn. Hello, Chris Sherry Babies. Welcome in. I got my big iced coffee to drink, hopefully to keep me awake for a while. Last time I did a really long New Year's Eve live, I had Lori's World on, and she's over in Canada. So Lori's World managed to talk me into going live until her New Year's, which added another hour. Is it hour or two? I'm not sure. Welcome in, Bearfully Moffat. How are you? So, I was on that live for a long time. And it was, that live was 6.5 hours. That was on Gail's Southern Living channel.
I think how you did that.
That might have been at the point of trying to get the monetization, I'm guessing. Possibly. But yeah, I thought I would do a 4.5 hour live to hopefully gain some watch hours to get this channel monetized for the homeless ministry. So
hey, Tiffany. Hey, Rebecca.
Which way things go?
Oh, your hat?
Well, which way to do my hands?
Oh, it's 3 more hours for you.
How
Is
many
your
hours?
first name Chris or Sherry?
It's only 6 p.m. for me.
Oh. Yeah. No talking me into staying up later. I'll be good to stay up as long as I can.
I never stay up for it.
You don't? Yeah. They actually had a thing at church tonight, like games and stuff. And if I didn't already have this scheduled, I would probably. So the Budget Prepper says it's 9 p.m. there.
Wow.
Scotty Too Hottie says it's 3 more hours.
I didn't either.
It won't let me comment. So
Probably the size. Well, on this, comment on this.
Yeah.
Oh, well, comment verbally.
Comment verbally.
Wow.
I said hi to Tiffany. Can everyone see me though?
Yeah.
These are the people of the future. I'm the person of the past.
Ooh.
Well, with the hat and all, or what? I think the tinfoil's getting to your head, girl.
I am your future.
I have had a migraine for the last 4 days that's been coming in and out.
Oh, no.
And so maybe it'll help.
Tiffany is the future. Yeah.
Can y'all hear me? Someone respond to me, please, and just say, yeah, you can hear me.
I can hear you.
Yeah, but we're connected to the StreamYard.
Oh, can somebody in the comment section say if they can hear Lisa? Let me take that down so they can see your name. Hello, Kimberly Gila. Welcome in Maritza's Yarn and Crafts. Yeah. So the budget prepper said, yes, we can. I can hear
Hear me
you.
and see me, right? Before things.
I hear you. We can hear you. Yes. Yep, they can hear you.
Okay.
So do you want to answer the question about the hooks and the, because I know they weren't asking me.
Oh, the hooks. Yeah, a crochet hook is it looks like a stick with a little hook on the end of it and a knitting needle straight with a point.
Mm-hmm. I make stitch markers they can be used for crochet or for knit, but I don't actually know how to crochet or knit.
A crochet is all I do.
I started hanging out with my sister-in-law's friends, and they were all crocheters, so I learned how to make stitch markers. And I just give them away.
You know, I'm doing those crafts markets, those weekend crafts markets that cities pop up when you have the tents on the street. I started doing those in June. And so I come up with crafts to sell. And these sold like hotcakes for the December ones because it was cold out. I mean,
nice.
Yeah, and you know what an ear warmer is, right? It's like a hat
to cover your ears.
And it's amazing. When your ears are warm, the rest of your body warms up.
Yeah.
Very silly hat I've got.
Oh, I love it. I love it.
I was going to say, I thought she was going to do it, and then she really did do it.
Yeah, you didn't believe her, did you? You don't know Ariella that well.
That's cool. I like it.
So I'm being told to speak louder.
Speak louder.
Great.
Hello, Nanny Tam.
Am I too loud?
Man and his dog, welcome in.
I could be too
For
loud.
coming in.
Am I?
You guys in the chat, if you have a community tab on your YouTube channel, if you would share out this live, that would be very, very helpful. We're trying this live. The purpose of this live is to gain watch time for the channel to get monetized so I can be able to purchase more items for the homeless. So that's the purpose of this.
Oh, that's nice.
And I am at 660 public watch hours right now and 390 friends on this channel.
You know what I would like to hear, Gail? I'd like to hear more about your ministry.
Would like to hear more about my ministry?
Yeah, what are you doing and what are your goals?
What are we doing? Well, for Christmas, we did way too much. My mom and I were exhausted. We did stockings, we baked cookies, we made Chex Mix, we gave out blankets and toiletries and food bags, and hats and gloves and mittens and all that. They gathered all that stuff at the ladies' church party that we had. So we had all that stuff to give away. I did actually bring a visual to show. So this is a toiletry bag right here, right? So we have some that say men, some that say women, and some that say either. They're kind of neutral. So this is to show you what we put in them. So there's 2 pairs of socks, deodorant, wash rag.
17 hours. You need to do a 17-hour.
Wipes, shampoo. It's like a comb, you know. Sometimes in the women's we put brushes, in the men's we put combs. Toothbrush, toothpaste, playing cards for entertainment, bar of soap, razor.
I like how you add
the Christmas special. The body washes in the gift packs. I took them out, and I'm putting these in there for the guys, because the homeless people actually are very conscious of the way they smell. They actually do care about that. And hand sanitizer. So everything they need to keep clean and have, you know, good hygiene. And we've noticed that they actually want toiletry items almost more than food. And I think it's because we're feeding our homeless well, but we're maybe not meeting some of their other needs.
Well, and that's nice. It probably makes them feel real good to get something fun, something to do. And I love that how you're adding a little, candies or chocolates and games and things like that.
Yeah, we are. I purchased some puzzle books at Dollar Tree. Now they're usually $1.25, but because they were Christmas, you could pretty much get 2 for 1. You could get them for 63 cents. So I purchased about, 12 of them, and they were only 63 cents each. So I'm going to put those in some of the bags for entertainment too. Mm-hmm. So coloring books, we've given out coloring books with map colors and a sharpener so they could color, because we're figuring they're bored,
Yeah.
Hello, Jen. How are you?
Do you have a wish list on Amazon?
Yes, I do. On my About page, I have some of that stuff listed, and I'm also really diligent about in the description box of the video. I list which gift cards I can use locally, my address, and the Amazon wish list. And also, people have actually sent me goodie boxes that have hand crocheted wash rags. I've had people send me earrings, toothbrushes. What else have they sent? Just extra things that they have, and that helps. And then the ladies at the church are giving me stuff too. So today when I went to church, they gave me 3 blankets, 2 body washes, and a bar of soap. So it looked like maybe somebody got it in a gift pack, but then there was like some pieces they couldn't use. And that's really cool because, they get this extra stuff that they don't normally get, like a fancy body wash and a fancy, not just like Jergens, but like some kind of pretty smelly soap, so it's nice when we get stuff like that.
Do you play we can donate money to you?
PayPal.
Do you want to put something up in the corner of the chat for a link or something for either your wish list or your PayPal of the good people here that are enjoying New Year's Eve with us may feel a little charitable New Year's Eve gift?
I can try.
It's worth a try. And everyone in chat, do you support that thought? You support her ministry. Since it won't let me chat and suggest it in writing here.
Yeah, I think that's a really good idea. Yeah. To put that up, and then if anybody.
I work with refugees.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow, Scotty.
So that's my ministry.
Good on you. That's probably got to be, I don't even know what the word is. I mean, to help them, is one thing to your personal, but to have to deal with when things don't go so right,
No, she does not make content.
Who makes content? What was that?
Jan does not make content.
Why not, Jan?
Because she's my mother.
Oh, well.
She doesn't want to. She doesn't want to be on camera. Anyway, she'd be really good though. Before I'm going to try to put the link up. Or if I have a moderator out here that can help me with that, possibly. But before I take the time to do that, I'm actually going to give away something. Woo! Before I do that, I don't know how long it's going to take me to do that, but I'll let you guys talk while I try to do that. But let me go ahead and try to give something away.
Yeah.
So the first thing I'm going to give away is a Walmart gift card for $10, and this is from my mom. He donated the gift card. So how we're going to do this is we're going to do trivia, and I'll put the word start in the chat, and then you guys can put your answers, and it's going to be the answer on the card. I don't know if the card answers are right or not, but I'm going by what's on the card. So the card is the answer. The card, I have to go by the card because I don't know all the answers myself. Okay, so I'm going to bring this up. Answer. The card, I have to go by. Oh, sorry. I'm repeating myself. All right. Okay. So I'm going to hit start in the chat. Then I'll ask the question. and then all the first one in the chat from my phone who gets the right answer. Okay, so I went with 80s trivia because I'm an 80s child. So the question is, on what sitcom did Kirk Cameron play Mike Seaver?
I remember that.
If you know the answer, type it in the chat. And it'll have to be after the word start.
Okay, while people are typing in, if you want me to give away one of my crocheted ear warmers.
Oh, let me write it down.
Yes. Scotty Two Hotties got it.
Okay.
Yeah, well, that's what I see first. I don't know if you all see the same thing.
Okay. Let me look at my phone. And the answer was growing pains. And the first one I see is Scotty Too Hottie. So Scotty Too Hottie, you need to email this email that's going across. So you need to put in your name, what you won, and your mailing address.
Woohoo!
Okay.
Right?
All righty. Wrote that down. Let's wait a little while before we give away the ear warmers. Is that okay, Lisa? We have 18 people in the chat. Hello, Samantha Stewart. Hello,
I make these colors. I guess I can just donate a random color.
Yeah, those are
I'll let you email me the contact or the address to whoever wins. But I'll give away 3 of these. How's that? Do 3 different things.
That's perfect. Let's see.
And they are warm, y'all. Made with baby blanket yarn.
I don't know if it'll let me do my PayPal, but let me try. You guys talk about something while I'm doing this, so the people don't get bored.
I want to hear resolutions.
Hear the what?
I want to hear what people's resolutions are. And it can't be to lose weight, okay?
Yeah, well,
real meaningful resolution next year.
I'm hopefully losing weight still. I've been using this Ozempic for the last 6 months, something like that. But I had my last cigarette on Christmas Day morning at 8 a.m. and I haven't had one since. So sort of fingers crossed that I can stay smoke-free for 2024.
Are you like finding yourself more busy, like cleaning or walking or something?
No, I'm fine. Well, I did go for a walk the day before yesterday because it was really kicking my butt, so to speak. So I did go for a walk and walked past the smoke shop about 10 times. Will I go in? Will I not go in? But didn't go in and buy any. But I've sort of found myself to be really very tired, if you know what I mean. I started smoking in college and sort of been on and off, but mostly more on smoking since then. And so you're talking about like 30 years smoking. So yeah, it's sort of been kicking my butt, but so far I've not fallen off the wagon, so to speak. And so
it's good.
Hopefully better health.
Do you feel like you're more grumpy?
I wouldn't say I feel like I'm more grumpy. Just feeling fairly tired and flat. Well, today, because I got home late last night, of course it was New Year's Eve for me last night. Got home about 2:30. But yeah, feeling quite flat and sort of got a funny taste in my mouth because I'm missing cigarettes, and so I've been really eating lots of these mints and
Yeah.
all of that. But I'm sort of coughing a lot now, and
Yeah, you
I
cough
think
all this stuff while your lungs heal. Do things
yeah,
taste
exactly.
good? Does food
Yeah,
taste
getting rid of all the rubbish. I guess for the last 4 months, I had cut right down and smoking like about 5 sticks per day. Just sort of breaking them up a little bit.
Is that what they call them in Australia? They call them sticks.
Cigarettes. Yeah, 5 cigarettes, full-size cigarettes.
Yeah, my mom quit 16 years ago.
Oh, wow. I've never sort of heard them called sticks here. I've only ever heard them called sticks sort of when I was living in Asia, of course, per stick or per cigarette.
Someone said a few minutes ago they're getting ready for bodybuilding. The budget prepper.
Oh, wow.
Show off her
Is that
body.
true? That is really cool.
Hi, Kathleen.
Yeah,
And
that
so
is really
all
cool.
of a sudden, yay! But I think that's wonderful, Ariel.
Yeah, and
Good.
so everybody keep me accountable.
Yeah,
Because
I'll check up on you and I'll
Yeah,
pray for you
please
because I
do.
know it's really hard. It's
It
really
is, and
My
I
mom
never.
quit with Chantix.
Oh, yeah. I'd never showed myself smoking on camera, of course, and
Yeah, I didn't
any
even know you
tobacco
smoked.
packets
You
or
mentioned
whatever.
it like a few months ago. I was like, I didn't know you smoked. I had no idea.
Yeah, I never sort of showed it on camera, and I never sort of had like if I was filming something, I never had ashtrays or cigarette packets or anything in view because it's not something that I'm really wanting to, encourage or teach anybody else to do. And actually, really, I wish I never took it up, but different times back then, 30 years ago, and if I had the time over. And I grew up around people that smoked like a chimney, and they smoked around me, and they smoked in the car, and all of that.
Hi, Simply Jan Homestead. How are you?
Hi there, Simply Jan. Great to see you. I think a big thing is if parents smoke these days, they should get out of the house or get out of the car and not sort of smoke where the kids have got to breathe it in and see it. And so that the kids don't sort of get habituated to smoking, if you know what I mean. That's my view anyways.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, let's give away those ear warmers that Lisa's donating. Let's give away one set of those. So I have a trivia question ready. And on the giveaways tonight, we're going to do one win per person because a lot of it is gift cards and we just don't want people, we want to spread it out over different people. So I'm going to type the word start and then I'm going to ask the question. Okay, which 80s movie became a hit largely due to MTV?
Oh, Lord.
Say that again, please.
Which 80s movie became a hit largely due to MTV?
Yeah, for me, that'd be a total guess, and it'd be interesting to hear what the answer is.
Yeah, see, it lists some. If I don't get something in here in a couple minutes, I'm going to start I'll start listing some of these.
Huh. Maybe. I wasn't allowed to watch MTV when I was younger.
I never watched.
I wasn't allowed to watch it until.
Lisa, what is your are these going to be US only or USA and Canada, or what's your?
Let's do US only. I'm going broke sending things to Canada.
Okay. Yeah, this one is USA only, guys.
I sent a hori and it cost me like $50-something.
Yeah, I understand.
And then she didn't get it for.
I'm going to try to mention that before I do the giveaways. Some of these are going to be USA only. Some are going to be USA and Canada. It's going to be a little bit different on each one. It's donated by different people, and some gift cards were purchased that can only be used in the USA. So,
Oh, you're bodybuilding. I'm so sorry to see that. That disco John Travolta movie.
Yeah.
Oh, I feel so old.
Sorry to see that. Yeah.
I'm surprised they didn't make Beavis and Butthead a movie.
Probably just as well.
So
Could you imagine?
it'd probably be popular because that's fitting.
What was it calling? Dirty Dancing? That
yeah.
was John Travolta, but I like that one.
Patrick Swayze.
Yeah, he died of pancreatic cancer a few years ago.
Yeah, sad. Sad. Okay, I'm going to do a different question on that. I'm going to go to the next card. So I'm going to start in the chat.
Can you give a hint?
I'm gonna let that one go because the person that got it was from Canada and I didn't say that out loud. So we're gonna do a new question. New question.
Grease was John Travolta's movie. Was that the 80s?
The answer was Flashdance. What color were the tigers on the cover of Michael Jackson's Thriller? I typed the word start in the chat, and this one is for USA only.
Ooh, what is it?
Yeah, Flashdance was the Patrick Swayze one. I thought it was Dirty Dancing, but yeah, I knew it was dancing in it.
Hi! Happy New Year! How's everybody doing tonight?
I'm
Good. How are you?
Yeah, fine, thank you. Or today for me, I'm in the future.
Yes, you are in the future, honey. It is New Year's Day for you. Good to see you, Ariel.
So
Yeah, great to see you too.
the budget preppers got that one.
Yeah! Woo-hoo!
So
I haven't had a
you will send me an email to this email that's scrolling across the bottom with your channel name and mailing address.
And which one?
The budget prepper.
Yeah, just ear warmer.
Ear warmer for your ear warmer.
And if you have a color preference, I'll see if I have made one, or I'll make one up for you real quick and whatever.
How are you doing, Ann? What's going on?
That's really nice.
I'm doing good. I haven't had a chance to watch your broadcast yet. I just ran in. We were over at the neighbors having a Happy New Year party.
Oh yeah.
And I ran in and sat down in front of the computer real quick to come in and say Happy New Year to everybody. And so I thought I'd pop up for a little bit. I got my belly full, so it's, I'm like a puppy. I have to go to bed soon. But thank you for inviting me. How awesome it is to have all these wonderful people in here.
Yeah.
Good to see you, Ann. You know who I am?
Lisa.
Yeah, but which channel?
Suburban something. Suburban. You're in Georgia. I know you're in Georgia, and you
got 2 words. You got 2 out of 4 words.
Yeah.
And you look after possums, and you have all kinds of tinctures, and you do your own wool. And
wow, you know me.
I've hugged your neck before. We met at Soil Family Expo one time, and
I didn't know Lisa went to that.
Yeah, and Heather, it's good to see you too.
That was my very first public experience.
Yeah, and you have your own little, and Heather, you have your own little metal cap on there. That's fun.
It's just because it's shiny. It's just shiny.
I thought I was going to be unique wearing headwear, but look, I'm not unique at all.
That's actually the one I almost got, but that little thing came with 4 at Walmart, and I was like, what am I going to do with 4? So I got this one. It just says New Year's, and I was like, man, I feel really frugal because I'm like, I get this one, I only get 1, but there's no year on it. I can use it again.
There you go. It's adorable.
It's adorable.
I actually bought something else, but it was like a mask thing, but you had to tie it on in the back. And I'm like, that is going to be way too hard.
Oh yeah, no ties, no
Yeah.
ties, no ties.
Yeah, no tie. Yeah, I thought it was a headband when I bought it. You know, you could just slip it over, but no, it's like, this is too complicated.
Yes. So we're having a wild time on this New Year's Eve, right?
Yeah.
Everybody's home. I talked to my daughter. She's sick, so she's not doing anything tonight. She and her husband and children. Talked to my son. Now, these were partied kids when they were teenagers, like the rest of us. They were party children, young teenagers, young adults. And get the mask. It was cute. And then he said, well, Mom, we might ride over to Walmart. That'll be about it. So I thought, oh, party hard, baby. Party hard.
I'm picking a fight in chat.
Uh-oh.
I did see a comment about tinfoil hats, and actually I did have a very serious thought of getting the aluminum foil out and just wrapping a hat up with that, and I thought, some people mightn't see the joke.
I wasn't sure if I should, but I was like, okay, I'm just going to say because it makes it shiny.
It does. It's adorable.
It's festive.
And Ariel, your hat is unique as well.
Well, I didn't have a crazy hat, and I went looking a couple of days ago. I went to all the dollar stores and the thrift stores hoping to get something festive. And, well, I said to Gail this morning earlier, well, I cannot find a hat, so the worst comes to the worst. I'll be putting this bag on my head. And
I think it's so you. That's not being super creative. Hey, Melody, my wild home. You're muted, honey.
Yeah, your mic is off, Melody.
Oh, there it is.
Happy New Year.
I'm expecting to hear the Muppet song.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, we can hear you. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Hello.
Ready to put you somewhere here?
And I hear that you're having giveaways. Is that right? And
yeah, we are.
The budget prepper just won one.
She sure did.
How fun is that?
Yeah.
We love giveaways on here.
Oh yeah, we like giveaways. I still remember Anne with her video where she's like got the binoculars. Who's looking for something free? Or I don't know how you said it.
Looking for free stuff.
Looking for free stuff. That's it. I was like, oh my gosh, she's too funny.
Oh, hey Ryan. All clean shaven. That Melody, somebody said, now who is the one? Where is it that they said? Somebody said, who's incognito? That would be my wild home.
I'm doing.
Yeah, the channel.
I'm in trouble, guys.
We see you and hear you well.
Me? So Ryan, come say hi.
I will in a second.
Oh. Hi guys.
How are you?
I'm good. We finally got that sorted.
Okay.
So I'm wearing sunglasses over glasses.
I thought they were a little
cannot see a thing.
Yeah, it was funny. I was like, they were sitting there talking about Ariella with her bag hat, and here you come in with the beard. I was like, oh my goodness.
Ryan, say hi.
Hi, Ryan. Oh boy. And just my baby.
Why are you doing this to me?
Just hi to everybody. Oh, hi guys. How are you?
Oh.
Happy New Year.
There she is. The real girl there.
The real girl, yes.
I was like, I need a silly hat. I need a silly hat. Quick.
You too.
Yeah, I love it. That's great.
That's
the next year's
dog.
Christmas card.
How is everyone?
Good.
Yeah, fine, thanks.
Good.
Doing well, thank you. I hope you are.
Doing much better. Thank you.
Good. And where are
Anybody
you
sick
currently?
over the holidays besides me?
What was that, sorry?
Was anybody sick over the holidays?
No, thank the Lord.
You know what? Since I've been making fire cider, I haven't really been. I may have had the sniffles for a day for the last few years. I mean, I started making fire cider the last year that COVID was keeping us all home. And so, if y'all don't know what fire cider is, look up Rosemary Gladstar.
It's good stuff.
I watched the video on it, but I can't remember who it was now.
Yeah.
Years, I don't know.
I'm trying to remember who I saw the video on fire cider as well.
Well, you know what would be better is after you make your fire cider and you strain out all the bits of whatever it is you put in there, to either dehydrate or freeze dry that and then powder it and put it in capsules.
Oh, yeah. See, now I could take it like that, Heather, but I make my own version of it without the cayenne pepper, which cayenne pepper is so good for you. But I just can't take it. But I could
Row. Does she make stuff like that?
Who?
You Grow Row. Anybody know that channel? You Grow Row.
Yeah, a lot of people are doing the fire cider. I learned it over COVID. I studied for my certification in herbal medicine.
Yeah,
and it was one of the things they required that we make. And we got so hooked on it, and our health improved so much on it that I decided for a holiday gift, I would buy a book for my husband on the lady who kind of invented it. Her name is Mary Gladstar, and she wrote a book. You can find it on Amazon. It's 101 fire cider, 101 or something like that. And then he gave me his holiday gift to me. We had bought each other the same book. So,
hey,
great minds
think alike. If you do the quick and easy recipe, you don't have to let it steep for a couple of weeks. You can do it and it'll be ready as soon as you're finished mixing it up.
Yeah.
But I have to warn you, it's spicy. And so I put my shot of fire cider in apple juice. Be able to take it. Otherwise, you'll take it once or twice and go, I don't want that. But
right.
With a little bit of apple juice, I swear to you, for someone who got bronchitis every year, I haven't had bronchitis since I've been making it.
That's awesome. That is awesome.
The day after we did the ministry on the 18th, the next day I woke up at my mom's house and I wasn't quite feeling right. We went in and we gave out a few more bags. Like the day before we had done like 20, 30 people. And we went out and did another 5 or 6. And I was just like, and then we were going to go shopping for a little bit. And I was like, Mom, I don't feel like it. There's something wrong. And I went back to the house and just started throwing up.
Oh, you had to throw up now. Ooh.
Wow. Yeah.
Oh.
So, yeah. And then she had to fully sanitize the room, and I made my husband come up and get me. And I left my car at my mom's because we were about to come up there anyway for the holiday. So, and then we were going to do after Christmas shopping. So I was like, well, we'll just leave the car there, and then I'll just drive it home, after we go shopping.
Yeah.
But it lasted about 3 days, and then I was done with it. So.
Oh, goodness. Well,
I have another suggestion to make for a prepper who's saying that everyone there is sick. If you're having bronchial spasms or a lot of coughing, you can't stop coughing. If you can get your hands on some dried mullein, it's an antispasmodic, and you steep it in a tea for about 7 minutes in hot water and sip it. I swear to you, it'll take the spasms away. And you know what, Gail? I have some dried in the kitchen that I'm willing to donate an ounce of dried mullein if you want to do it.
Yeah.
Sure. I have lots of seeds.
I have some mullein as well. And now tell me about this. And Lisa, you will know, and you also, Heather, because you're herb people. The mullein. Okay, I'm a tea person, but I keep hearing for respiratory illnesses, people smoke it. What do they do? Do they make like cigarettes?
I don't inhale. That's just a personal thing. I don't inhale. I make a tea out of everything because the teas are warming and comforting. And if you have a sore throat, they soothe your throat. And it's just a good way to enjoy the herbs, because a lot of the herbs taste good.
Yes, they
Some
do.
of them not so much. Like garden sage. Does everyone here grow garden sage?
Yeah.
It's an antiviral. And if you have fresh sage leaves and you steam them like you would tea leaves, it is the
Yes,
most
it does, Jane.
comforting tasting flavored tea with a little bit of fresh honey. But if you feel like you're getting a little bit sick, you try a little bit of garden sage tea.
Yeah, that sage
Now,
makes
sometimes you can make like a sage burner with like sage and rosemary and or mullein leaves, and you can tie them with cotton string real tight and do like a sage burner where you burn it.
How do you burn it? I mean, where do you put it on?
It's like an incense, right?
Yeah,
Fire,
incense.
blow it so it's a glowing ember, and you just put it through the air. It does kill germs in the air.
You have to be careful,
And
you
it
know,
would
and you
make
tie it real tight. But that's another thing that you can do. You could put a plate in your kitchen sink, even if you were nervous about it, to put, you know, like a fire safe plate or something like that, and wrap whatever. You can use one type of thing, or you could do multiple, like lavender, sage, mullein, or just one thing, and just wrap it real tight, and it like just a little thing, like, you know, and then you just burn
Make
it.
a smudge stick.
Now, Melody, you're muted again, but you have grown gardens forever. In where you are now, you have had a little bit of hard time in Canada, in your new land on your island, having a garden, but you intend on having a fabulous greenhouse that you're going to be able to grow lots of things. Have you grown herbs before? We haven't talked about that.
No, I'm listening with great interest because I haven't. And I really haven't had a garden for that long. We did have one at our original home. But it went really, really well. Like I love it so much, and I was so shocked. But haven't been doing it for long. But our new big one is going to be a geothermal. So Ryan's been doing so much research on geothermal, and
Oh, excuse me, I've got to go get Charlie to start the heater in the greenhouse. Thank you for bringing up greenhouses. It's 38 degrees. He's got to go out and do that. I'll be right back.
Yes, he does. Yes, he does. And so, Melody, let me just warn you, because I started out in the gardening of veggies, tomatoes and cucumbers and all peppers and all these fun things. And then I got in the world of herbs. Honey, that will take you over. It is fabulous.
Really?
And you can have all your own spices. You can have your own medication. All these things that you cook with and do with. And I know that you like fish mostly. And all these things that you can put on your fish. And in that greenhouse of yours that's going to be so super fancy, you'll be able to grow pretty much what you want in there.
Yeah.
And once you open that door, there's a whole world of knowledge, and you'll be wonderful at it. You'll be wonderful.
Well, and now that I know that you're wonderful at it, of course, I will be knocking constantly.
I can tell you, it is such a satisfying feeling. And Gail, you were one of the ones that got me into some of these herbs, because when you made your homemade ranch dressing, and then I made our homemade ranch dressing, but I twisted it a little bit. But I used your recipe and told everybody it was your recipe. But about 85% of the ingredients came from the garden, which was so cool to be able to make all these things with stuff that you grow.
Yeah. I think the first time I made it with store-bought deal. But after that, I got my own deal. Last year, I got really good deal. So last year, these last times I've got to make it with actual deal. So that was awesome. And it was much better.
Absolutely. once you taste your own homegrown herbs, you're never going to want to go back. I'm
This is
telling
so
you, they
true.
just have a different flavor, and it's fabulous and wonderful.
So Melody, where do you live?
Where do we live?
Yeah.
In British Columbia.
Oh, BC. Okay. So you have a
Yeah.
short growing season.
Much shorter than we realized. But it's okay because with the greenhouse, we'll literally be able to grow all year long. So
are you doing like a raised bed within the greenhouse, or are you growing in pots?
well,
The
both.
green,
He says both. The construction of it is Ryan's thing, and the growing, I think we'll actually grow together.
yeah,
Isn't that a sweet thought?
it is a sweet thought.
I just, as an herbalist and longtime herb grower, I just want to, if you don't mind, some unsolicited advice. Is look at your herbs and what their growing habit require, whether they like to have dry feet or wet feet, and make sure you put the drybies together and the wetties together, because the temptation is to mix them because they can be pretty, side by side, but you'll have one thriving and one dying.
I have a question.
Yeah,
Lisa.
Yeah.
Do you have a list for that?
Yeah, because I don't know anything about that. I just
you want me to I'll do a video on it. But this last year, I experimented, the green stalk planters with the vertical growing.
Mm-hmm.
I tried different herbs in the green stalk planter and had a really, really good yield. So this year, I've got 5 of them. Yes, I go overboard.
wow.
I'm going to dedicate one for dry herbs and one for wet herbs, and so they can grow together. And I grew 3 different kinds of thyme with purslane, which is a succulent, and of course all that doesn't take much moisture, and it was beautiful to look at because the purslane was blooming and the thyme was cascading, and I had the variegated lemon thyme and the English thyme and the German thyme, and then I threw oregano in there. So this year I'm going to do that and make that my herb center, so I don't have to run all the way out to the gardens. I have that right outside my back door. I can go out and go snip as I need it.
What a wonderful idea.
Yeah, that's going to be a topic of probably several videos next spring.
Lisa, what can I mix with mullein for tea? Nasal congestion, cough, general feel like poo.
Honey.
What mix for mullein for tea and what?
They said they have nasal congestion, cough, and generally feel like poo.
I'm sorry you feel like poo. So mullein will help you with your cough. Chamomile and lavender will help you relax and maybe get some snooze time. And if you have any, eucalyptus or mint to help your breathing passages open up, your bronchioles will open with the mullein. Another herb I like is anise hyssop. But the lavenders are real go-to if you're wanting to relax and get some sleep.
Yeah. Honey makes everything taste good. And then you throw a slice of lemon in there or lime. And
yeah, I would add some lemon to your drinks too if you're not feeling well.
Right. I never think of lemon because my husband's allergic to citrus. So that's kind of...
That'll help clear and clean out your system.
Vitamin C.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, good. Budget Preppers has all that stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, Budget Prepper has some eucalyptus. Eucalyptus is great. You can dry it and use it later. It keeps its pugnancy. And then if you throw a little bit of lavender in there, it really helps you relax.
Mm-hmm. The Budget Preppers, I wanted to ask you a question. Do you have any current collabs that you're doing right now? I know I had joined one of yours in the past. I was just wondering if you had anything out there. Just curious.
I want to do more collabs, but since I've been doing these craft shows, man, I'm pedal to the metal, keeping my inventory up.
Oh, yeah.
Understand.
Does anybody on panel or in chat have any collabs that they're doing?
Well, I am going to do from Kettle Kitchen and Mud and Mascara. It's the oh gosh, okay,
Tailgate.
yes,
But
The
that's not
tailgate.
an open collab. That's an invitation collab.
Oh, really?
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh, well, okay. I'm
You
special.
got an email
Yeah.
from them saying, "Hey, will you
Mhm.
join this collab?" But there's not
Oh.
a video saying, "Hey, come join this collab." You know what I mean?
Okay. Well, there is another one that we're gonna try, although I'm gonna put my own little twist on it because I've never done it. And we go to the grocery store just about every day. My husband does for something, but it's for January and February. And I was challenged by Ormsby Family Farms to try to do a pantry challenge where you use your pantry only for January and February, which you can do a week, you can do both months, you can do 1 month.
Who was doing that one?
Uh,
Armsby Family Farms.
Ormsby Family Farm
The only reason
challenged
I
me.
ask is I heard Three Rivers Homestead was doing that exact same challenge.
They
So I
are.
didn't know if maybe
He's
they were
doing
the
it
one
from
doing
them.
it and he's just joining it, or
He is.
okay.
And 1 Acre Homestead is she and the Three Rivers Farms have started it. It's their challenge.
Oh,
And
so there's more than one host of the
yes,
challenge.
more than
Okay.
one host. And then he joined in and challenged me. And but that is an open collab.
Yes,
Anybody.
it is.
so
Actually,
doing
I was
that.
gonna
and
just found that one, and I was gonna announce that on Thursday video on my Gale Southern Living channel.
Mhm.
I was gonna announce that one. Now I know I need to announce the other 2 people as host as well. So
Yes.
it's
And
when you do a pantry challenge, does that mean the whole meal or whatever has to come from a dry pantry, or do they consider what you've got frozen?
oh
frozen.
no,
too.
frozen, canned, dehydrated, freeze dried. Even if you go out and fish or you go out and hunt
You just
or you
can't
go out
shop or
and
purchase.
forage, just not going to the grocery store, trying to be
Oh.
as self-sufficient as possible.
Well, gee, that's me most of the time, so maybe I should do it.
Yeah, you should do it.
I
And
was
then-
thinking
me
about doing
too.
that on my other
Yeah.
channel.
Y'all, all of us should try it.
Yeah, we
And
should.
then Old Swedes Farms doing the February pantry challenge, where I may join his in because the girl, not 1 Acre Farm Homestead, but the other one that you said, Three Rivers, said that you can make it your own. And Old Swedes Farmhouse Homestead. I'm terrible on names tonight. I'm sorry, y'all. Absolutely horrible. I'm a horrible friend.
It's all right.
But has done, this is the 2nd year in a row for February pantry challenge, but he is allowing each person in the home $50 for the month of February. And to try to use your freezer first and your canned things, and then maybe go to dehydrated, and then maybe to your freeze dried. But if you got to go, Old Swede, yes, is doing a seed swap as well. Rich, yes, he is my Alabama farm boy.
I think that it's a good challenge for all of us to try to do.
Mhm.
Yeah, and the budget prepper said it's a no spend kind of thing. People make their own rules, and they can get produce and dairy. And even the girl that's running it, the Three Rivers, is saying.
That's okay.
She says, my children have birthdays during this month, and they get to pick their favorite meal and their favorite cake.
Yeah, I watched that video too. I watched that video today, as a matter of fact, because I wanted to find out the details before I announce it on Thursday. So
that's open to everyone. And honestly, who of us doesn't? Well, Melanie, you probably do not where you are because you have such limited space, honey. But a lot of us have things in our freezer that we should be cooking or throw out, one or the other.
Yeah.
And so it's a matter of, at this time of year, you're cleaning out these products so that you can make room for the spring when you have your garden and you're recanning and you're getting new items to go in your freezer. And
Just gave me an idea.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Well, I definitely think a less waste challenge, maybe for a longer term, would be a good idea as well.
yeah.
How many of you will take a pot, put it on the stove, and go take those older things that are crystallized out of the freezer and you don't know what they are anymore, and just dump them into the pot to make soup? Why don't I do a challenge on what the heck is this? I'm going to cook it.
Freezer dump soup.
It's a
That's a good challenge.
And then you have to taste it on camera.
That'll be good.
Look what I made.
That'll be good. I mean, there's probably some good stuff in there.
Yeah, I was just going to say, I mean, I think that these things sound like a wonderful idea, but then in the back of my mind, I think, oh no, like what if something happens right during this time and then we've eaten all of our reserves? You know what I mean? Because
Yeah,
like
I thought about that too.
Yeah, so that's what I think about when I hear stuff like that. I'm like, oh no, like, what would happen?
I got to take my insulin. I'll be right back.
I think what they're talking about is your working pantry instead of your long-term kind of thing. And, we can all year so that we can, in case something happens, we have food if the grocery stores all close all of a sudden tomorrow. But you replace as you go along. So
I did have to throw some stuff away last year because I bought too much of something and I didn't use it. So I hate doing that. I was very sad about that, but I did.
Well,
I had myself.
Yeah, some frozen vegetables from the garden that they need to be cooked in a year. They're not going to stay long term. So these are things that
maybe going through your pantry or pantries or your stash or whatever it is and seeing what the older dates are of things and things that are like, kind of too old, and maybe coming up with a meal plan for just those few items.
Right.
And at least give it a try for maybe even a week, and then maybe you'll realize, hey, that wasn't so hard.
Right.
I know my freezer's full. And that doesn't even count the one out here in the utility room. That one is at least halfway.
Well, I certainly have some stuff in my freezer that needs to cycle through. Let's
do a dump in the pot challenge.
Yeah, you should. If you decide to do that, let me know and I'll add it to the upcoming collab.
You can call it whatchamacallit.
What the heck is this soup?
Surprise.
And that's still in 2023, Tiffany. You could still start the challenge because tomorrow is the first day of the year.
That's right.
So what is everyone's first of the year meal? Some people eat things to give them good luck, whatever. What do you all cook as your first meal of the new year? Do you have any traditions like that?
I cooked pork and beans tonight, so we can have not pork and beans, black-eyed peas tonight, and I have like 40 jars of collards that I canned last year, so we're gonna have collards and black-eyed peas, and those are our traditions.
So I should go pick some collards from the garden, and I've got black-eyed peas in the freezer.
There you go.
What else?
We're making brisket tomorrow.
Ooh,
yum.
We're gonna have steak.
How long does it take to get your house in Georgia?
That'll last for several days.
For me, I think it'll be. I haven't eaten yet today because I ate very late last night. Of course, I'm into all your future at the moment because it's New Year's Day here. But me, it'll be what will I find in the freezer and what do I want to eat, basically.
I gotcha. And that's okay. That's okay. I don't the black-eyed peas, cornbread, and greens.
Well, and things like
she said,
if you made a roast, like a pork roast or a beef roast with carrots and potatoes and stuff, well, after you eat that meal, the next day you can take the carrots and the potatoes out and use the leftover meat and make it like shredded tacos or shredded burritos or something. Or shred it and put it on mashed potatoes with gravy.
Yeah, we do that. It's yummy.
You know, Charlie used to make. He's from Alabama, and I'm from Boston. So you talk about two different cultures. But he used to make a crackling cornbread that with buttermilk that was to die.
Oh,
And I so miss it. What gave me stomach problems my whole life was pig. So I can't eat any form of pig. And he's had breathing problems off and on through life, and we figured out it was dairy. So between his dairy allergy, my pig allergy, crackling cornbread's out.
oh,
Education.
I miss it. And my grandmom's clam chowder that started with the fatback.
Well,
We're
Melanie,
coming
you
up
look
on the
absolutely-
hour, so I want to actually give something away right now.
Yeah,
So
okay.
I'm going to get I'm going to type start in the chat.
I think I can type. I think I can post. Here we
Okay.
go. Start.
All right. So we're going to give away. Let's see. Let me look at the list. We're going to give away a $15 Walmart card. My mom bought this card, and this one's going to be for USA only because I don't think you can use our gift card somewhere else. Pretty sure. Pretty sure on that. Okay. Who was the dynamic redhead who started? I'm sorry. Who was the dynamic redhead who starred in Pretty in Pink?
I can't think of her name myself.
I know who it is, but I'm not going to.
I see her name. I mean, I see her face.
She would have wore this.
Yes, she would have.
Okay, y'all need to Google it.
What happened to her?
Don't Google. That's cheating.
Google it real quick. Put it in the chat. Oh, I see somebody.
Suzanne
There's the
got
answer
it.
right there. Suzanne
I
Goulet.
wonder how many will be. Hey Siri.
Yeah.
Whatever happened to Molly? Did
She's
her
still.
career just kind of stop?
Yeah, I think she. I don't know. I think she got on to doing family and stuff. I don't know.
Yeah, she's still around. Molly Ringwald is who
Molly
it is.
Ringwald was the answer, and Suzanne Goulet was the one I saw that got the answer right. So Suzanne Goulet, I need you to email me at the email scrolling across the bottom with your name, what you won, and your mailing address.
Woohoo!
Melanie, you look lovely tonight. I hope things are going well for you. And are you in Canada now, or are you traveling?
Oh, are you speaking with me?
Yes.
Oh, okay. I'm so sorry. I thought maybe I heard Melanie, so I wasn't sure. Yeah, I'm back in Canada. We've had, as you know, we've had quite a winter so far, but we were supposed to have family to our home base, which is on Vancouver Island. But pipes burst on our floor, and we had to pull our floor up where our family would be staying. So Ryan and I and Opal spent Christmas together alone.
Oh.
We didn't even do decorations, nothing. So it's been kind of an odd time. I've been to the UK 3 times in the last 7.5 months, but little Magnus, my little grandson, who was born 1 pound 6 ounces. And we were told several times he wouldn't make it. And I flew there as fast as I could. And then he got better. So
he's a fighter.
Yeah, he's such a fighter. So he's amazing. But now Mommy and Daddy have COVID, and he's in the NICU. And Daddy's just tested negative and has been able to spend time with him. But he's not used to being alone in NICU, even though he's been there his whole life. So that's been another challenge. But we're just hoping that 2024 is a better year.
It's gotta be. It's gotta be. You got it all out of the way in 2023.
Hello, Diana.
And so,
Cynthia.
Hey, Diana. I'm glad to see you.
Oh, Diana. Hi, Diana.
Isn't she the best? She's just awesome.
So lovely and so supportive. Yeah,
such a wonderful supporter. And so, how much does your grandson weigh now?
He weighs, I think it's a little over 10 pounds.
That's wonderful.
Yeah,
That's
he's
wonderful,
8 months
yeah.
old now. But he's on event. So he will be on a event could be for the rest of his life. We're not sure. But he is perfect. I mean, we keep looking at him and he's so beautiful in every way. He's so perfect. He has the most beautiful big blue eyes and sweet little nose. It's just his lungs don't work.
Okay.
So, that's really the issue, or his lungs. And
what's his first name, if you don't mind saying? I just want to pray for
his
him.
name is Magnus.
Magnus. Okay.
And Magnus is a big, huge name for such a tiny, wee boy. But he is so loved. Yeah, he's so loved by so many. We have people all across the globe that have prayed for him, and we do think that he's a miracle, because the doctors have said, and each time he's gotten better, they cannot figure this out, because he's not really, exactly. He's not supposed to be here.
Wow.
The doctors say that they've never seen a baby survive with what he has to this extent. So something is happening that's, we feel it's a miracle for sure.
Absolutely.
God is intervening.
Yes.
See now?
Mm-hmm.
He's 8 months, just turned 8 months. Yeah.
That's so awesome.
So awesome.
Well, I'm glad that you were able to go out there when you, when it was necessary. That's nice.
Yeah. Thank you. You'll see on our channel as our episodes come up that Ryan went through some trials when I left, and he was on the island by himself, and oh my. Anyways, we've been very blessed. We feel very, very fortunate, and it's upward and onward. And this year we're going to do the very best that we can. So thanks so much for all of your prayers and for caring and for being such a wonderful community too.
We have certainly been praying for that little boy and everybody that loves him. So
thank you.
That's a good thing.
Yeah.
Good. Okay, Tiffany.
Bye, Tiffany.
We'll see you soon.
Bye, Tiffany.
Yeah. And you've got some great stories and questions.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Like your butterfly story.
Yeah, it's dragonfly. Yeah,
dragonfly. Just listening to your voice and how you told the story, tears were just coming out of my eyes, and they're like,
it's hard to tell it without crying, but it is something. Thank you, Diana. It was all true, and it's nothing that, it had to have been the Lord, because there were no other dragonflies on the beach at the time. We lost.
I love that Lisa. Story.
And it was just for me, because I was falling apart at that particular time. And he brought me right back together and said, "Hey, kiddo, look at me. Just look at me. I'll walk you through the rest of it. We're going to make it just fine. Just keep your eye on me."
Lose her internet?
Yeah.
There's somebody else.
Yes.
Hello.
Hey there. He's a brave soul. Come up and join all this estrogen up here.
Intimidated by all these ladies.
He thought he'd add some pretty, maybe.
He made up his own little hat for today.
I like it.
What's on it? I can't tell.
Yeah, I'm kind of looking myself.
Hey guys, sorry, I'm trying to catch it. Pretty. Yeah, I don't know. Y'all just.
Okay, there you go.
Yeah, thumbs up for that one. Beautiful.
Turn it just a little bit so we can see the Happy New Year. You might be frozen.
Can y'all read it?
Turn it just a little bit the other way. Happy New Year 2024. And what's it got on the brim?
It says something
wild. Something wild. But it's adorable. How fun. How fun.
Oh.
Something get wild.
Let's get wild.
Oh, let's get wild. This is about as wild as I get.
Maybe I should have moved the phone a different way.
Hey,
I'm drinking.
Kaz, if you'll pop down,
Let's get wild.
Lisa wants to come back up, and maybe you can come back up when your sister comes up later. Is that cool?
Oh well, I needed to get to go anyway, honey. I was only going to stay up here about 15
Pop me
minutes.
down. I don't know.
No,
yeah, that's
you
cool.
can stay. You can
That way I
stay.
can get organized. You caught me unawares.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Who else did? There she is. Oh, we lost Ariel.
Yeah, all of a sudden my screen went blank.
Yeah. Maybe Ariel needed to get down.
Do you want me to go?
Her equipment was kind of overheating, so it could have to do with that.
Well, let me know, Gail, too, if you want me to step down, if somebody else can step up.
Oh yeah, we can definitely take turns.
Yeah. I sent out a bunch of links because I wanted to make sure we had a bunch of people here. So, and, I'm going to be here for a while, so I have to cover, a time span.
You have to spread out, don't you?
Yeah, I have to spread it out a little. Yeah. His sister's supposed to come up, but probably later. Hello, Luann with Blackberry Rock Homestead. How are you?
Hi. Yep. When you had emailed me, and because I'm on Eastern time and you're on Central time, then and she said it would be
everybody. Yeah, Nisi and Handsome Man should both be on. They're on the way home.
It's Mr. Handsome, not Handsome Man. And I don't call him that because he's my brother-in-law, and that would be weird.
Oh my goodness.
They call him Mr. Handsome. I'm like, I'm not calling my brother-in-law that. I refuse.
Oh my God. I did not get my old lady nap, Diana. I really wanted one.
Yeah, we're going to go, and it's been wonderful talking to you all. We wish you a very, very happy new year. And
happy new year to you too, honey.
Nice seeing you.
And we liked the costume. That was really cool.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Oh, I like your background effects there, Ann. That's
Have a blessed one.
Yeah.
Bye-bye. Oh, nice, Ann. Wow.
Look at her little.
It's not me.
How are you doing that?
It's an app through Mac.
That's cool.
That's neat.
It was in their latest update. I'm not that fancy. They did it themselves.
I was gonna say, wow.
That's pretty cool.
Now we're gonna expect some things, Ann, because you can do all the fancy stuff.
Oh,
yeah. I'm trying to where is it?
Again.
Yeah, it's fun. It's fun to just do these things. Unfortunately, it also does it when I do.
He done it now.
But I try to cover my double chin, and it thinks
Happy
I'm
New
giving
Year,
the thumbs
Flash.
up. It does some weird thing.
It does weird stuff. So you played with that for a little while before you.
Oh well, I mean, I make these hand gestures and don't even know it, and then it does something weird in the background.
Thank you, Melody and Ryan, for coming out. That was awesome.
Yes,
I love the costume. Really that was so cool. I did not expect that. I looked down. And it's like, is that Melody or Ryan? Like I couldn't tell for a second.
I couldn't either.
That's right.
Yeah.
And then later I saw her hair coming down. It's like, oh, okay, it's her.
Okay, Dan.
Hey, Gail, give another one.
What? Oh, give another one?
Yeah. Anyone want one of these?
That's adorable.
Let's see. Okay, I have that written on this side. All right.
I love those.
Give me a minute.
Trivia.
I just got to go and grab something.
What else do they call those? Oh,
Ear warmers.
it's an ear warmer. Oh, cute.
And ear warmer, like what she's wearing. Only. I'm going to start with the chat, and then I'm going to ask the question.
I hear heavy breathing.
Okay.
Is that my
Okay.
hubby? Does he have something going on there, like a video game or something?
Okay.
That's a possibility. The question is, who voices Gizmo in the Gremlins?
No,
I'll give you one clue.
I got earbuds on, but I didn't think they would that sensitive.
Who voices Gizmo in Gremlins? And my clue was it's a comedian.
It's a comedian. I
Remember,
have
this is the 80s.
absolutely no clue. I did watch the movie.
I have the
Named a
poster.
cat Gizmo.
You know,
Oh, I know who this is.
never let them get wet.
You can't win.
Yeah.
Hubby. Hubby cannot win.
Does hubby know all those trivia things?
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Howie Mandel, she says.
There it is. There's the answer right there.
Some of the stuff. Okay.
Who is it?
My Alabama Farm Life guest, Howie
There is a
Mandel.
correct answer.
Wow.
Hey,
You got it.
There is a correct
let me
answer.
know what your favorite color is when you send Gail your email. Just put your
Okay, I'm
favorite
gonna
color.
write.
Congratulations. I had no idea.
Me neither.
Go ahead and send me your address again, Kathleen, because that'll just save me from having to look for it. I am not that organized. That will just help so much. And then I can just forward it straight on over to Lisa.
Yeah, and a color that you would like.
Stuff away. So Kathleen with My Alabama Farm Life won some ear warmers.
I tell you what, y'all, it doesn't look like much, but it really warms your ears. And when your ears are warm, somehow the rest of your body feels warmer. I don't understand it, but
That's true.
Yeah.
Now, this is a new person to me. And Stidham Family Gospel, is that how you say their name?
Yes. Stidham. I say Stidham. I don't know. Stidham.
Stidham or Stidham?
Stidham.
You're going to have to tell us how to say your name, Ani. And that way
I knew they were friends with me on my other channel, but I didn't know they were friends with me on this channel.
Are you co-streaming on both?
No.
Okay.
They must have just made friends with me and I didn't know.
Stidham. Okay. Yeah. There we go. Stidham Family Gospel. Well, I already like your name.
Yeah. If I'm remembering right, they have children that sing. Is that right? Am I remembering the right channel?
Well, I'm going to have to visit them.
Yeah.
See if I can get my handy dandy phone out.
Yeah, if I have a moderator, if you'll put in Stidham Family Gospel link. And if I have a really, really happy moderator out there, if you could put some of the people in the panel too, that'd be awesome. Ariella Viking Venture and Victuals, Milk and Honey Heritage Farms, Andale Homestead, and Our Georgia Suburban Homestead. Who just blinked out a while ago? Who was the last?
That was My Wild Home.
No, somebody after that. Oh, my husband.
Yeah, Taz. Okay. They have a musical family. The kids look like they're very musical.
Yeah, so I was right.
Okay, awesome.
Gail, did you? I know you don't want us to self-promote, but I just wanted to ask: did you pop into my other channel and see the fiasco I went through with that?
You have another channel?
Yeah, I launched it on Thursday, and I anticipated it so much. I was so looking forward to it, and then YouTube, wanted me over and wouldn't play it. I was having a premiere come up. And
what's the name of your other channel?
I allowed me to go grab the premiere, and then when I went to go into the premiere, it had taken my video down because it was too long. It was half an hour.
Was too long?
Yeah, it was a half hour, and I had to verify
half-hour premieres.
Yeah, I had to verify myself with my phone number for it to okay me. So it was. It's somewhat spiritual, and what brought it to mind is looking at the family gospel coming up. It's called "I Died: NDE for near-death experiences," and I'm talking about I died 3 times in my life, about what I saw, and then also talk about the paranormal. Hopefully, giving people hope who are afraid of death or facing death, or whatever. But the premiere is there, and anyway, I'm sorry, I didn't mean.
That's
But
okay.
it's just a mess.
I was just looking at your magic kitty. Is
My
what
magic that was stinky.
Yeah, comment on one of my videos so I can find you.
Okay, because those new channels are hard to find. But then
Yeah,
when I went in, because I relaunched it, and an hour later, it told me I had 120 minutes before it would launch it, and it went ahead and turned the premiere on an hour before I got there. So it was like, really? I'll put it up in the private chat if you want to.
That sounds like a glitch.
Yeah. Well, you know what? And I was so hoping to give people hope going into the new year. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, I'll see if I can find the link for you.
Okay. You're a moderator, aren't you, Lisa?
No, but if it might kick me out when I went to another screen a minute
ago. Well, if you comment in the chat, I can make you a mod for my phone.
Okay.
I was looking for you earlier because I was checking to see if you were a mod.
Nope, not a mod.
I want to get Ariella's bag and like cut some eyes in it and a little mouth and a little nose.
Yeah, maybe we should. Yeah, destroy this gift bag. Yeah.
Oh, it's a gift bag. I thought it was like
it's sort of a pity to cut into it.
It is too pretty to do that.
Yeah,
I was looking at your hair blowing in the breeze. The weather looks glorious there.
Yeah, it's quite sunny. Yeah, it is quite sunny here. Yeah,
it looks beautiful. What's the temperature?
I should bring it up. Earlier it was something like about 75 or something. 77 now.
Oh, that's perfect.
That sounds nice. That sounds perfect. I could go out and do some gardening if it was that nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
There's a couple of days I could have went out, but I didn't. Thank you, Kathleen. There it is.
Yeah.
Kathleen found your link to your channel.
She's dropping those links.
I didn't find it before I did.
She's got skills.
Alabama Farm Life. Yeah, she's got the link up.
There we go. That's good. So, goals for 2024. Who has some goals?
My goal is to
I'm not watching football.
Channel.
There was a question on there. I'm not watching football. I'm actually watching the comments here and trying to go over here.
You got two things going on at one time? I want to start eating healthy again.
Yeah, don't we all?
I really need to.
Me too.
I have
Alabama.
I'm to the point of wanting to avoid cameras.
Me too.
Which, you're a YouTuber, that makes no sense, so,
Yeah.
But like pictures, and stuff. I'm the one taking the pictures instead of in the pictures. Yeah, read my Bible more. That's a good one. We just got issued like Kathleen did that read the Bible in a year thing. Well, our pastor just gave us today the read the Bible in a year paper today. He just gave it to us today. So I'm going to try to do that. Not necessarily on my channel, but just
personally.
Yep. I don't want to put that much on myself because I already have 2 channels. That's enough. But I'm in chronological order. If I look through the passage and the words look like they're not too complicated where I'd really mess it up, I might read some of it for this channel. But anyway.
Yeah.
Have you ever read other forms of the Bible?
I've read New Destination, like a new, what's it called? A New Living Translation.
New Living Translation, yeah.
Yeah, the newer version of the new, what's it called? King James, the newer version of the King James.
Yeah, the new King James version.
Like 2 or 3 different translations.
So, Lisa, are you talking about like the Hebrew
You
version
got a new.
or
I
other
think you have the
versions?
New King James.
The Chaldeans have
New-
a very old form of the Bible before it went through all the revision. I read it in Aramaic,
Good, Kathleen.
but if you could find an English translation or the one that the Coptic Christians use, it's really an eye opener. I mean, if you're really into that type of thing, I have a master's in comparative religion, so we examined all kinds of scripture. But it's amazing if you look at it in the Aramaic and then do direct translations from Aramaic. You'll look at religion in a whole different depth.
That's above my knowledge. I don't
Hey,
even.
Greg.
I have a hard
Only
time with each
other
one.
type of religion that I ever studied a little bit was we learned some about the Mormon religion before we went there on a mission trip. So we had to learn kind of what they believe before we could go over there and be able to talk.
Well,
to
this
them.
is Christianity. It's one of the first churches after Christ.
Yeah.
There's a debate going on whether the Coptic church is older than the Chaldean, but one of them is one of the first churches formed after the crucifixion. So it's a really old version of scripture that wasn't watered down yet for a broader audience.
Yeah.
But anyway, it's very inspiring, should I say?
Is the language harder to understand than a regular King James, or?
Well, that's the trick. Most of it's in Aramaic.
Yeah.
But you can use like translators to cut and paste you have your King James open and look it up in this Bible and do a translation and comparison. If you're really into your faith, it can be quite inspiring.
I have 3 different translations of the Bible.
Yeah.
Every time my husband gets a new Bible, he buys me one of the same translation.
There you go.
I have 2 purple Bibles and one. What's the color of the other one? Oh, turquoise, I think.
Well, as long as we're in the Word.
I don't ever get rid of my Bibles. I just keep them.
Yeah, I've got quite a few.
Yeah. Who has the time? But anyway, so of other goals, I haven't, besides the pantry challenge, I'm just kind of keeping my eyes open for improvement, for being a better me. And I know that's kind of generous, but I mean, kind of general, not generous, general. But Gail, you
Yes,
could give Bibles to the homeless.
Yes, we do. We put a Bible in each one of the food bags.
That's so awesome. Do you get them, are they donated, or is that something that you purchase?
Right now, all the ones we have are donated. My church donated some, and then some more. My old church I used to go to, I still have some of theirs. So I haven't had to buy any for a while.
That's good.
We have bought them before. A lot of times we'll buy the little ones from the little small New King James, the New Testament,
The New Testament. Yeah.
There. That's what we usually buy, just because they're affordable, I guess you would say. But yeah, we do. We put Bibles in all of them. Right now, we haven't had to buy any. They've been all donated.
That's awesome.
But we have bought them previously before.
And Lynn the Okie. Yeah, that's true. That's true, Kathleen. Lynn the Okie says, my goal is to set 5 goals a day. I can tell you, that's right, Lynn. That's a wonderful thing to do. And what I do, I am trying to live in a yes, I can kind of mode where, because I do have arthritis and it is developing at a pretty rapid rate, actually. And so when I have 5 minutes or 10 minutes of feeling good, then I say, yes, I can. And I get something done because, or go somewhere or do something that I don't know whether I'm going to be able to do tomorrow. So I'm just tickled to pieces. It's such a good feeling at the end of the day to know that you have utilized the time that you have, that you feel like you could do something.
Just as important as saying yes, sometimes saying no is equally as important.
True.
Because I, I'll be honest with you, I'm not a perfect person. Back in the day, I I've always been kind of a shy person, and sometimes I would feel like I had to lie to get out of things I didn't want to do because I'm a little bit socially awkward. So now I've learned, because my husband said, "Hey, do you want to go to this quinceanera with some people from work?" And I said, "No, I really don't want to." And his reaction was completely okay. So there was really no reason to do anything but tell him the truth. And
That's
so
right.
I just started doing that. I'm like, no, I really don't feel comfortable with that. I don't know them well enough. It's going to make me feel really, really awkward. So I just started just saying no and telling the truth. Like, I don't really think that's going to be something I'm going to enjoy. So
There
then
you
Yeah.
go.
his reaction that I was afraid of turned out to be not so bad. So
So your goal is being true to you. I
yeah,
like that.
just sometimes you got to say no because you're just like, I don't think I want to do that.
Oh, that's a beautiful verse. I love that.
Yeah.
I did a New Year's message. It's just a 3-minute video that I put on before we came on live. And in it, I talk about I want to become a more forgiving person.
I'm sorry, guys. I have such a bad delay between the laptop and the phone. It's
Do you have both volumes on? Because you can only have one.
To learn to love unconditionally.
That's difficult.
Forgive. I think to forgive people is very difficult. And my dad used to talk
no,
about
just one. It's just there's a
forgiving.
time lapse or something.
Yeah, you are way behind, Taz.
Yeah. My dad used to talk about, well, what is forgiving 7 times 7? And then, more recently I've been taught, 7 times 7 just means over and over and over and over again and again and again.
Right.
So that's really hard. And actually, the lady who I worked with that bullied me for a while at the school, she is going to the church that I'm going to right now that we just started going back to. So, God is putting me in the circumstance with her, and I'm still holding on to that a little bit. So I kind of need to give that up and forgive her. And she'll say my name really loud, and I'll be like, oh, like she's bringing attention to me, and I'm like, and then I have to say something. So I'm having a little bit of a hard time with that.
I can tell you what, Gail, the Lord has put you in that position to be able to help you heal. It is
Probably,
He's
yeah.
got the biggest sense of humor. Oh my gracious. He has
When
the
she
biggest sense
says
of
my
humor.
name loud, I just want to crawl under something. I'm like, oh.
Yeah, it is awful. I mean, sometimes how he'll put you in a position. There is a person in my life, and it was an uncomfortable relationship. I'll just say it. It's my father's wife, my stepmother, and it was not a pleasant relationship. And she continuously was put in my life. Even after my dad died, she started dating my mother's brother, and then he died. And then she worked for a company that my son's in-laws purchased. So he had to be around her. And so I went, okay, I got you, Lord. Because I would walk in town. She doesn't live in my town, but I would walk in different stores and stuff, and there she'd be, and which is a shock. And I finally realized that he kept putting her in there for me to forgive. And I finally I wrote her a letter and I forgave her.
Yeah.
And since then, it's been such a magnificent weight has been lifted off. And I don't have any of those, like when she says your name really loud and it's almost a bone chilling, your heart beats and your feet tingle kind of nervous feeling.
Like your stomach.
Yes. And that's the way I would feel every time that woman just ran through my head. But once I dealt with it and talked to the Lord and said, you know what? This ain't hurting her one bit. She does not give a flying flip. It's only me. I'm hurting myself.
I feel like I would need to have lunch with her and talk to her and tell her why I'm upset before I would really be able to fully forgive. I think a lunch would be
so brave.
A conversation to say, this is the problem.
That's so brave.
She pretty much pushed me. She pushed me to say and do things I wouldn't normally do because I felt very attacked by her, and we were like really good friends. And when we were going to continuing education classes together for special ed students, we were going together, just the two of us. And then the school year started and she befriended these other people and left me out and started talking about me in front of my face. When people say it's worse if someone talks behind your back, it is not worse. It's worse when they're talking about you and you're in the room and you don't know how do you react to that? What do you say when somebody's talking about you?
You mentioned, Gail, to me that you mentioned earlier, I think it was before we went live, that I seem to be an all business. I don't take any gruff from anyone type of gal. And I guess I am. So my advice to you would be to walk up to her and say, excuse me, are you speaking about me?
What did I do?
That was, that's years ago now.
Nicely. Just do it nicely. What were you saying about me? I feel I need to be able to respond. And then,
maybe you can have a conversation. Honey, you're braver than I am. I wrote a letter.
Or you can just say, you're so beautiful and such a kind person. Thank you for being such a great friend.
Oh, God.
God's going to have to work with me a little bit more before those words are going to come out of my mouth.
We got you, Gail.
Not there yet. I'm working on it. I'm working on myself.
There you go.
I could feel like I'm doing really good. I'm working on the ministry. I'm reading my Bible every day, but there's still always something I'm dealing with. And right now it's kind of her, and she's asking me questions, she's asking me questions about the ministry. What do I need and stuff like that. And, and I'm answering her and I'm doing better. Maybe it'll heal with more time.
I think it's good that you talked about it right now to all these people right here. That's good.
That's a big deal.
Yeah. But I really recommend face to face in front of whoever she's talking to about you.
Yeah.
Give her a chance to go ahead.
She hasn't really. This situation happened probably 3 years ago. Is that about right?
Yes.
About 3 years ago.
Yeah. Hopefully, I'm in sync with y'all now because I had to do away with the laptop. It was just.
You seem to be good. But you've carried it all this time.
It's like one of those bad spaghetti westerns, See the lips moving and then sound about 5 minutes later. Yeah, it was bad.
That's like you were talking about something totally different than us, and I was like.
If it helps you to picture her naked when you walk up and talk to her, then
ew. No.
Scary thought.
That's a whole other horrifying thing.
That's Maple. That's Naked Gardener's Day.
Tenders. No, thank you.
Yeah.
With kindness.
I'll be right back, guys, if you can carry the conversation for just a couple minutes. And when I come back, we'll do another giveaway.
Okay, that sounds like fun.
All right.
She's setting me up. That's what she's doing.
She set you. You better watch out. She's gonna come get you from behind.
For you, one of me. no defense. I'm in trouble.
You are
There
in
was
trouble.
5.
Hey, Grow Big TV.
I like
Yeah.
that picture of her.
And Cynthia's Crafts and more. We're glad that everybody's here. Happy New Year, everyone.
I have lots
Yeah,
of
I'm
goals.
about to start playing with resin. Any advice? Do you do any resin work? Anyone
Yes.
do resin work?
Not I.
Mix well, don't get any on your fingers, and have good ventilation.
Ventilation would be a
Why wouldn't you want it on your fingers? I get it on my fingers all the time.
Doesn't it get sticky
No,
after a while?
no, but I'm really messy and I wipe it off like the side of the mold with my fingers.
okay. Well, maybe it washes off before it hardens.
Hmm.
Make sure you wear PP mask. Wear gloves.
Okay.
Personal protection mask. I was going
Mask.
PP mask.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Sorry, Cynthia's Crafts and More. I'm not into the nursing
Yeah, I
terminology.
got a bunch of resin molds I ordered.
Oh,
Gonna be playing with that.
It's fun.
That's
And
great.
right now we're rehabbing a loom. Is anyone in here weave beside me?
See, you have all these things you do.
I was an only child. I had to learn to entertain myself, so I did it with crafts.
Me too.
Yeah, so I'm crafty, and now that I'm older and becoming a little bit more reclusive, shall we say, then I'm back to crafting.
Cynthia Crafts and More. I totally understand. I would not be able to do the resin thing with being allergic to the fumes. That would do
I
me
want to
in.
do some pine needle basketry.
I've done some of that with the longleaf pine.
Mhm.
One year I hiked it since I moved south and lived in Alabama. I hiked out into the woods in January, and I would cut kudzu vine and go home and split it and then weave baskets with it. That's fun if you live in kudzu country.
Yeah,
No.
we got quite a bit of kudzu here.
I'm West Coast.
You're West Coast. Well, the kudzu is the plant that ate the South.
Yeah, kudzu is a nightmare here. Yeah, it will.
Yeah,
We leave a little bit,
I
and
don't
you're
think
gonna.
we have that over here.
Yeah, you won't have any forest left.
yeah, it just climbs trees and smothers them.
Mm-hmm.
We have like ivy.
It's worse than ivy. It grows a foot a day. Oh, it's the kitty.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
There's your kitty, Gail.
There's my kitty.
oh, what? Oh, she was behind me.
But you know, if the honeybees harvest the kudzu blooms, you get purple honey.
Oh, cool.
That's cool.
Yeah.
So, Gail, you were going to do a giveaway?
I am. Okay,
Awesome.
I typed the word start. Then I'm going to ask the question. And let's see what are we going to give away? Let's give away another set of the ear warmers from our Georgia Suburban Homestead.
Good
And
luck,
that's going to
everybody.
be for USA only for this giveaway. All right. The question is,
Darn yarn. Darn.
this is 80s trivia. Which Madonna song hit the Billboard Top 100 in 1983?
Oh, that's going to require Googling.
I can think of a few.
Yeah, me too.
So not fair, Gail. So not fair.
Because you don't know?
Because he does know when he can't win.
Oh,
And I
we got
can't-
Like a Virgin in the chat.
Yay.
Like a Virgin is what I thought.
Oh. That was a bad video, though.
Well, have you seen those videos where the woman is short and she's listening to the lyrics of songs that we all sang to and that seemed perfectly harmless? And
Oh,
then you
yes.
really listen to, she's printing the words out. You're really listening, and it's like,
Is anybody willing to go down for a couple of minutes? I have one person that's on their car phone,
absolutely.
and so they can only come up for about 15 minutes.
I'll be in the chat, girls.
Okay, thank you.
Anyone else want
Not
to chance?
just me.
But
No.
don't forget,
Thanks.
if you win
Thank
one of my
you.
hats, you can say what color. And you've got one more to give away, Gail, okay?
Okay.
I'm going to drop down so that someone else have a chance.
Okay. All right. So let's see. The answer was holiday. Hi, Joe.
Holiday.
And so that's Alfonso Simmental.
Alfonso, how'd you know that? Hi, Joe.
Hi, how's everybody doing? So I'm just
Finally, another guy. Thank you, Joe.
Uh-oh.
Oh, he left me.
He's gone.
Alfonso, how'd you know that?
Sister listens to Madonna. That's cool. Okay, you won earmuffs, just so you know, Alfonso. Maybe you can give them to your mom or your sister.
So how's everybody? Happy New Year.
Yeah, Happy New Year.
How are you, Jill? You working hard?
I'm Ubering. I only picked up one really drunk person so far. So far, I've been saved.
Wow. Well, let's see. It's a little early, in about.
Yeah, you still got about 2 hours left before your fun really begins.
Well, some of the bars down here close at 4 a.m. So,
So tonight's a big money night for you.
big time. So far,
That's
I made
good.
$1 so far. So I should, for this weekend, I should make, tonight I should make $500. So that's what I'm hoping for.
That's a good amount.
So,
That's a good amount for one night.
oh, definitely.
Hi, Dawn Yarnall. How are you?
Hi, everyone.
Alfonso, she went down. She's not in it. She's in the chat, but she's not up here on the couch.
Definitely sounds like fun times yet to come then. A few more hours of interesting passengers.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah.
Oh, you'll get some interesting passengers.
Yeah, you'll get some interesting ones, I bet.
Right now.
So what happens if they get sick?
You kind of just throw them in the side of the road and say bye. No, you don't. Get out of here! You just ruined my night. You ruined my night.
He's in the car.
Compensated like $150. It's not worth compensation or anything. I might have a pretty decent car. I have my car for tonight if anything happens. But
This seems like the night when you should have maybe tarps in the floorboard or something.
You know what? In 7
Or like a map.
New Year's Eve.
In 7 years I've been doing it, just more or less weekends. That's when I would do Uber. I have never had anybody throw inside the car. It's always,
that's
He's
amazing.
in New Jersey, Cynthia.
New
Jersey. I tell you what, the place I'm in Spring Lake, New Jersey right now. This place is amazing. I'm actually by, I don't know. You probably can't see anything because it's really dark. But this is a really wealthy town. I could walk around here forever. They have this church behind me right there. Well, again, you can't see it. It's called St. Catherine's. Amazing.
That's the logo on my shirt. Alfonso was asking if this is the logo on my shirt. Yeah, I made this for the meetup that I went to. So this is a one of a kind.
Could you guys hear me fine? I never really.
Oh yeah.
I only used my phone twice before, and I have no idea, how it sounds.
What you doing? You're good.
You're sounding good, Joe.
Yeah, sounds good.
Yeah,
So you guys been doing? You guys have a nice day? Did you guys do anything? You guys just been home?
We've been home. Went to church in the morning, but
some Christmas
home
stuff.
from then on.
That's about it.
Nice. So, Gail, did you do any prizes or anything yet? Or did you do any kind of...
Yeah. We've given away about 5 or 6 things, I think, so far.
Awesome.
Yep.
That person that would have, the teacher that did that to you, I would have definitely put leaves in her car and stuffed 20 bags of leaves in a little car. That's what I definitely would have done.
Or some clamshells up on the hood.
Oh. What's that movie? I think it's Mystic Pizza, where The girl thinks the guy's cheating on her, so she dumps the fish into the car, and the car's open. It's like a convertible kind of thing. So the car smells like fish. Yeah, and then it wasn't a girl that he was cheating on her with; it was his sister.
Oops.
That would have been fish guts. Fish.
Yeah, like fish guts. Yeah, fish guts.
That would have been in there forever.
I don't know. You ever built a box truck that's been transported with shrimp in it?
Oh,
Not pleasant.
It's not pleasant at all.
Okay, Joe, since you're the new one on the block, what are your goals this year?
My goals is to protect my garden from or deer, and be financially secure. Not financially secure, but get out of debt. That's one of my biggest things. So I can stop Ubering. I just work way too much.
Yeah,
and,
you do.
And I got to spend more time with my family. So that's my main goals.
Yeah.
That's a good goal. Spending, I mean, I'm realistically working 18, 20 hours a day. And that leaves no time to family. So I definitely got to spend time with my especially my son. You know, time goes by way too fast.
What year is he in, like in high school?
He's going to be a freshman next year.
Oh, okay. First year.
So what I'm worried about, Joey, is his heart. And we'll have more tests within the next couple of weeks with that. Because his fraction rate is 30%. And that's considered like almost heart failure. So
he looks so healthy in the pictures.
Yeah, a lot of things
out really cute.
A lot of things don't make sense with everything.
Yeah.
You know, when you're young, you kind of get used to things. So when you kind of get used to things, you kind of just be yourself, you know?
Yeah.
Okay, mother, really? Look at what my mother said. I ordered you a shirt. I don't know what happened to it. Was going to be all this time, it says nothing, and then the
Mama
shirt.
calling her out.
That's like one on the naughty list.
Yeah, I am in trouble. Sorry.
One lump of coal coming this next year.
One, ask Cubby. I ordered you one. I don't know what happened to it.
She did order her mama one. She did.
I hope tonight.
I know because I think I paid for it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I hope it's bigger than expected for you. For the work part.
Yeah, this year is gonna be a good year. I know it's gonna be a good year. A lot of good things are in.
Yeah, I don't know, Mom.
We have to go onward, upward, forward, and keep learning new skills.
Yeah, that's right. Keep a smile on your face when you.
Yeah. Making.
Sorry, I'm reading my mother-in-law's comments. She doesn't believe us.
Where's it at? I don't know.
Taz did it.
It's always my fault.
In his closet. He wanted to keep it for himself.
Oh, here we go now. Yeah, let's start flipping now.
So, what cocktails are you guys drinking? Do you guys having any adult beverages? Huh?
Iced tea.
There you go. See. I'm the same way. That's what I'm. Well, I can't be drinking anyway.
Yeah. That would probably be bad for business.
Yeah.
Just a little.
There's so many around here. It's unbelievable. It's like every walk. I never seen so much.
Did you see her comment? She says, "Got you there."
Yeah. I threw it in his lap. I threw the blame.
I like it. Your mom's spicy.
Yeah, she is. Where do you think
yeah.
Where do you think I get it from?
It's definitely honestly.
Hey guys,
Okay.
I'm going to start go back to what I was doing. I just wanted to stop in and say Happy New Year to everyone.
Yeah. Happy New Year, Joe.
Happy New Year,
Happy New Year, Joe. God bless and be safe, man.
Yep. Should be
Joe, thank you.
Stay safe.
Be
God
safe.
bless.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Be safe. Don't get puked on.
Have fun.
Wow.
Thank you guys for all the love. I appreciate it.
Tis the season.
It's the season.
Yeah, it is the season.
That's funny.
Yeah.
We lost one person, didn't
Yeah. Who did we lose this time? No.
we? Lisa.
Lisa. No, Lisa's been on for a while. Well, Joe. Well, I guess maybe Joe would make us go down because we lost him. Before that, it was Lisa. Yeah.
Anne's just loving her couch.
Love it.
These from
Oh.
Saturday. So
Love
new
your
channel.
coat.
Something. Oh.
Oh.
The winning lottery ticket. Dun, 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 dun.
Thank you, Lisa, for giving up your spot.
Ma, this is made of plastic.
Plastic. Yeah.
High dollar is plastic.
Ariel,
One-
who did you get those from?
High dollar
Sticking you.
plastic.
Sticker Okay.
Sticking you.
Yeah.
So
You guys.
I've finally got these stickers that I've been promising everybody, so I'll be able to send them out now. I've finally got these stickers that I've been promising everybody, so I'll be able to send them out now.
Joe's the couch.
He bought a hat
I
and
thought Anne had her feet up on the couch and was falling asleep.
oh yeah, she goes to bed early, so I bet she's probably totally
That's what she's talking about,
I love
Joe.
some stickers, Ariella.
Yeah, they're great, aren't they? And yeah, they were a good price. They were the sticker
I
new special.
US. That's cool.
I want to do that. I want to be able to have stickers and say one for you and one for you and one for you. And you and you and you.
Yeah. So yeah, Gail, if you definitely need some more prizes, I could probably send out 5, and of course that would be everywhere.
Not couch. Coach. Hey, coach. That's what I said couch. Coach.
Coach.
That's funny. Let me write you in here, Ariel.
Sorry, Anne.
You coming back, Dan? So who was it? Alfonso who won one of my ear things?
Yeah, he wanted to see what it looked like if you want to show him yours.
Is he still here?
I'm pretty sure he is. Alfonso, say hello if you're still here.
And guys wear these.
Oh, those are nice.
Yeah, probably. Yeah,
those.
just in a guy color. Yeah.
Very nice, Ariel. I like those.
Hey,
Very
Alfonso.
cute.
Let me pull out one of the trivia questions, and we'll give away a sticker real quick.
Ooh, talking about stickers.
All right. I hit the word start, and then you can start putting out your answers. What were the names of the Blues Brothers?
Oh my gosh.
What were the names of the Blues Brothers?
And, Gail, you do realize if we were alive in the 80s, we're senile by now.
Yeah, well, that's
I love you. You'd probably know all of them if he was allowed to play. He's smart like that.
Got it.
Ooh.
Got it too hottie. Got it right.
I'm curious where that name comes from.
Scotty Too Hottie?
Yeah.
Didn't they already win?
Jake and Elwood.
Yeah, that's right. We're doing one-time winners. That's right.
I'm sorry.
Sorry.
well.
Sorry, Scotty.
Oh, redraw.
Okay. Let me put that question. The answer was Jake and Elwood. So we're going to go on to the next question because Scotty's won one. All right.
And I blurted the answer out.
Scotty's got a sticker to come anyways, and they'll be getting sent out probably next week when I can get around to it. Now that I've got the stickers
I'm going to go ahead and write him down because I think it'll be okay if they win a sticker and something else.
Yeah, Scotty's going to get a sticker anyway from me.
He's blaming it on the wife now.
Scotty, too honey. Okay.
I don't know if he's blaming the answer or his name. I don't know.
No. He's saying the wife told him. His wife told him the answer.
Oh, yeah.
He's the winner. What is that?
Does anyone make herbal vinegars or oils? That's a hand-turned bottle stopper.
Oh, wow.
It's supposed to be an
Did you make it?
No, my husband made it for me. It's one of his gifts to me this year. He did an acorn for me, and he did a resin bobble thing. I think it looks like it's from outer space. But,
Cool. Do you share recipes on your channel for those?
Yes. Yep. It's really not complicated, though. You just stuff your herbs in a bottle with oil or vinegar over it, and then in a couple of weeks you've got an extraction.
My problem is I don't eat enough of the stuff. It starts going bad.
Well, yeah, you've got to what do you call it? Not sift, strain the vegetable matter out after a couple of weeks, or then you get kind of interesting science experiments going.
Just like a tincture. Yeah.
Yeah. So, and then oils don't keep as long as vinegar. Vinegar is somewhat sterile, so that can keep months, but the oils will go rancid. Especially if you use fresh herbs because they've got water in them. But if you use dried herbs, it'll
dry.
Yeah.
I love the Vineyard Chicks wine vinegar things that they make. Those are cool. They're good to marinate meat in.
Oh yeah.
I noticed. I need to order some from them.
Make your own, Gail.
Make my own. I don't have a vineyard.
You have herbs.
I have herbs, yeah. Don't you need wine? Don't they mix the wine? Don't they? Well, I guess they just mix herbs and vinegar, right? It's not actually have wine in it, right? I don't know.
Wine is just vinegar is just wine that's gone sour.
Oh,
kind of like fermented.
I'll be right back.
I didn't know that.
Grapes and whatnot.
Learned something new today.
Or whatnot. So you could do your cilantro in an oil or whatever, basil or whatever.
Oh, okay. Ooh.
You know what tastes really good? So if you take tomatoes and you quarter them and you put them in a jar with some garlic and what else? I think just tomatoes and garlic, and you shake the jar up and you leave it on the counter for 2 days. It ferments, and all those flavors and stuff, you can use it in salads, or you can put it on meat.
Like a salad dressing on a salad?
Yeah, or mix it with pasta or marinade for chicken or beef or whatever. It's really good. And it's so easy. You just put tomatoes in a jar with a lid with some garlic, shake it up, and just leave it out on the counter and shake it a couple of times in that couple of days.
Oh, yeah. I was trying to remember where the rest of my cards were. That one's too easy.
Yeah, that's way too easy. And you can put it on or in anything you want.
No, I mean that question.
You ready for another Lisa giveaway?
Yeah.
Okay. These are, you see that?
No.
See that bottle top?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
That's my.
Ooh, it's a fireplace now.
What is happening to you?
Chris.
There's one that looks like this.
Uh-huh.
And this is just a knobby one.
I like that.
You like the knobby?
Yeah.
These were turned, I help refugees, and we taught an older Afghan man how to turn wood on my husband's lathe. And when we sell these, 100% of the proceeds goes to feed his wife and 4 daughters that are stuck back in Afghanistan.
Mm-hmm.
But we turn them too. So I will donate one out, and if you like the shape or whatever, or if you want us to pick a random shape.
Do you want my address?
Most of them are exotic woods. Like that's Osage orange. I don't think we have any more of that wood around, but we've got Full Heart and Wenge and
Bye, Luann. Have a good night.
We'll give one away, and
Bye, Luann.
we'll send you a random shape.
Bye, Luann.
But I will do a small commercial if you want to buy one. They average $15. But that will feed woman and 4 daughters back in Afghanistan. But I have a PayPal under my email account. But if Gail, you want to give one away, a random shape, random wood?
Yeah.
Sure. It'll stop a wine bottle.
That's cool.
If you drink wine, or they really look really nice on the kitchen counter when you make herbal vinegar. See, this is
okay. I'm jealous now.
Yes. Okay. I'm getting ready.
I need a bunch of them.
Trying to decide which question to do.
That looked good in my pantry with all my little herbs and all that stuff I got going on.
Yeah, that would be good.
I'm going to put my email in the chat, and if you want to order one of these, they're like.
Here's the question. I think you might be echoing there, hubby. Who sang the title track of James Bond film License to Kill? Who sang the title track of James Bond's film License to Kill?
Someone very good.
Do you mean A View to a Kill?
Hmm?
Do you mean the song A View to a Kill?
License to Kill. License to Kill.
Look at Bert.
Can you turn your volume down? I think you're echoing.
Oh.
I'm talking.
How can I echo?
Who, me?
I've got the sound turned off everywhere.
And this giveaway is for USA only. She's shipping in USA only.
Yeah.
Okay, so the first one to say Gladys Knight was Burt Window, but he is not in the USA. So we're gonna, but let's see. Alfonso's
already won.
So then it goes to Cynthia's Crafts and More.
Bert should get a sticker, at least.
Yeah, I'm definitely happy to send Bert a sticker. So
I'll write him down under you there, Ariel.
Yeah, do that.
I think
Guy.
Philippines, if I'm not mistaken.
Those are really cool. I like those. God. So your favorite continent is the USA?
Yeah, she wants to move here.
Well, you can be my neighbor.
Yeah, that would be fun. Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, I've actually I've got a family connection to America, so yeah.
I think I have yours, Cynthia, but if you'll go ahead and send me the email just in case.
And put down what you won. Because Gail's been drinking a lot of something over there.
Iced coffee.
I have Diet Dr. Pepper.
Iced coffee to keep me awake.
Mm-hmm.
I don't need it yet, but give me an hour or two and I'll be like, I'll be tired.
Sure, okay.
Sure. Let's see.
But yeah,
Me
quite
is
warm here.
for
So
a long time.
Oh no. Hubby's being weird.
That's their job.
I like your
Oh no. Oh no. Oh, be prepared for it. He's coming on screen here in 2.5 seconds.
oh, be prepared.
Yeah.
I thought it would be really fun to be able to do some carving and like do some wooden spoons and
Hello,
like do some lettering.
679. Welcome in. Welcome in.
I just have to figure out what kind of. I do have a Dremel.
I love Dremels. My favorite tool. What was that?
That was what I bought to wear, but it was too hard to tie it on. Oh wow,
Rose symbols.
Wow.
He's flashing it on and off. Wow, wow.
Hey, your husband's flashing us.
He's what?
He's flashing us.
I know, right? That's going to spread all over YouTube. Gail's husband came on and
as a flasher.
See, Gail's husband flash us. It's not what you think.
Oh, that's funny.
Scotty's calling us weird.
No, he says we love their weirdness.
Yeah. I think he's saying we like the men's weirdness.
Yes, we do.
Oh, what did I do? Oh, here, there.
Have you all made simple syrups before?
Simple what?
Simple syrup.
Yeah, like I make elderberry syrup.
Nice. That's roses.
Oh yeah, I've done roses. Good for your skin.
Roses.
Rose water.
I haven't done it, but it's on my list of things I want to do.
I had to say what.
I've made low sugar rose jelly.
Rose tea. I mix rose with tulsi, which is Indian holy basil. That makes a really, really nice tea.
I know. I need to go out and collect a bunch of rose hips.
You know, I put 3 rose hip bushes in, and they are covered in thorns. And then I got looking at how much work it is to process rose hips. I yanked them out. It's too much work.
Yeah. Well, I was thinking of foraging for some wild. We have a lot of wild roses that grow in Oregon that, aren't along the roads and stuff like that. So I thought about doing that because they get multiples.
We have some fireworks going off over here.
Make sure that if you harvest any herbs from roadside, you're at least 30 feet off the road to cut down on poisoning.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you can have it if you want.
Yeah.
Do
we have anybody who crochets or knit in the chat?
Oh, in the
if
chat.
you do, type a 1.
I see at least one.
We
maybe
have
two.
fireworks going off. Have you any of you guys had fireworks going off?
I've got explosions outside. I'm surprised you don't hear them.
It's only 8 o'clock at my house.
11:15 here.
Is that a yes on the crochet or knit, Cynthia?
I crochet and weave.
I weave myself in and out of the house. No, I just can't find time to do that.
Oh wow!
Not yet.
How many people have people who step outside and shoot their guns up in the air?
No.
For New Year's and Christmas and Easter and.
We have a few of them out where I'm at.
Makes me crazy. Makes my animals crazy.
Yeah, we don't light off any fireworks or anything because we have, cows and, chickens and stuff like that. So
yeah, I used to have horses and they would just gallop around in panic.
Yeah, we used to have horses too, and it's just so sad. They get so scared. The dogs get scared and stuff like that.
Imagine the wildlife. Imagine the wildlife.
Speaking of wildlife,
yeah,
there was a coyote yesterday in the tree line, and that dog was huge. Like huge. I'm going to guess like 75 pounds.
They're crossing with domestic dogs.
Yeah, some lady up the mountain from us was raising wolf.
Did y'all see what my hubby did?
Oh, I like it. Oh, kitty.
He put a hat on my baby boy.
That should go on your Christmas card next year.
He looks pissed off.
Wow.
He is.
Wow.
Yeah, it was huge. And they've been getting increasingly bigger because they used to be like, if you look it up, it's like 35 to 45 pounds. Mm-hmm. And what were you going to say? You were starting to talk about something.
Oh, yeah. Have y'all heard of Stone Mountain, Georgia? You know what Stone Mountain, Georgia is? No one knows Stone Mountain.
Never been to Georgia.
Neither.
Driven through it, but never actually visited any place in it.
Haven't even been through it.
It looks like an ice cream scoop of stone that was put on the earth. It's just round stone. It's a remnants of an old volcano, but it's got Civil War notoriety.
Yeah.
Anyway, it's a tourist attraction, and at midnight they will set off fireworks display and explosions that we're probably 15 minutes away, and it will light up the sky here.
Oh wow!
And
Wow.
don't be surprised when that happens if you hear my dogs go crazy, and that's when I'm going to say goodnight. So that's in 40 minutes.
So how far away is everybody from their New Year's point? Like I'm an hour and 45 minutes.
I'm almost 4 hours.
I'm 40 minutes.
Yeah, my current time in this location is 3:18 p.m. New Year's Day. So
Yeah, yours was yesterday. Did you do it live yesterday, Ariella?
no, I didn't.
Hours.
Well, we went out. Would have been about 10 p.m. We went out. My home church group, and so for the new year we just shared a few passages and sang a few hymns and took communion, and that was my new year.
Yeah. Well, if I didn't have this live scheduled, I could have went and played games at the church. They were doing like a little food, having some snacky foods and playing like games and stuff. So, but I already had this scheduled when I found out. I was like, oh man. I was like, okay, well. It was fun. Like we did it a few weeks ago I forget what the occasion was, but I'm your friend from the past.
Yeah, I guess you could say that. Yeah, from the past.
Heather's typing weird stuff in the chat.
Well,
It
I mean,
I think it's the tinfoil hat. I don't know.
my brain waves they're kind of stuck.
They're kind
Well,
of
as long as you don't start typing red rum, we'll be okay.
That'd be a little creepy.
Yeah, that would be weird. Let's give away another sticker of Ariella's. So I have a trivia question. I'm going to write start in the chat. You want to win one of her stickers. She just got brand new stickers and she's ready to send them out. Okay. What soda had 6 times the caffeine of any other soda on the market?
All of them.
It's not the obvious one that I thought. It was actually
Oh.
something else. I was kind of surprised myself when I read
can't
this.
guess, Pass.
Nice stickers.
It's not a guess. I know.
Oh.
Text it to me and I'll tell you later if you were right or not.
But yeah, I've got to stack it up.
I can't text it to you. It's oh yeah, I can. Hold on.
Write it down on a piece of paper then.
Oh, because you're on the phone.
Yeah.
Cheat.
What color is it? I'm not sure. I've never had it. Ariella. Well, Ariella's already sending you one, Bert. He got
it could be.
He got it. Joke Cola. Ariella's sending you a sticker.
Yeah, I think Bert got it right.
Let's get another question real quick. Let me find another.
Oh, Prime? I don't know.
Yeah, it was Jolt.
Never heard of it.
It wasn't on the market long because of that.
Yeah. I thought it was Mountain Dew, and then I read Jolt, and I was like, "What?"
Yeah, it was Jolt.
Which 80s theme song inspired its own separate film?
Inspired its own separate what?
Which 80s theme song inspired its own separate film?
Oh, it's separate film.
That's funny.
Oh, okay. I think I know what it is. The song's sung by my favorite group. If it's who I think, if it's the one I think it is.
Go ahead and send the email to me, Bert, because Ariella's going to send you one.
Ooh, if that's the answer, I have the little what is the little record called?
Oh, I forgot about. That's not the one I was thinking of.
That's not it.
But I do have that.
So it could still be mine then. Could still be mine, but I don't know.
Heather's shaking her head. What do you have, Heather? Tell us what you have.
I don't have an answer. Oh, the little record.
Footloose?
I have the little records of Footloose.
Oh, yeah. I have the movie, I think, somewhere. I don't know if y'all are going to get this one.
I have no clue.
What are you doing?
Yes, all the emails are going to come to GailsSouthernLiving@yahoo.com, and then I'll forward it over to Lisa.
Yeah, I just dropped my email address
Or
in the
to
chat.
Ariella. I'll forward it to the person it goes to.
Yeah.
And I put my email in a little earlier. I had put spaces in between it because YouTube won't let you post your email. But
I just heard a firework.
If you want to order any of our Afghan refugees.
I don't think anyone. Let me double check on the phone first. Okay. The answer was Eye of the Tiger.
Oh, yeah.
The
I forgot that one. Yeah.
My kid's climbing my back.
So was the question asking for the song or the movie? Because if it was
What
asking
song
for the
inspired
movie,
the
His
movie?
theme song inspired its own separate film.
Or film, yeah.
What was the film doing?
Eye of the Tiger? Was there a film named Eye of the Tiger?
It could have been In the Jungle, the Mighty Jungle.
no,
The Lion
because
King.
Cynthia's Craft Some More answered Rocky 3, and I believe The Eye of the Tiger was the theme song for that movie. So that's why I was asking if it was asking for the movie or the song.
Oh. See, now I don't have that information. Google it.
Yeah.
Hubby. Google it, hubby. I was like,
Pat.
that information is not on the card.
So
Oh.
what's the answer to the question, though, on the
Come
card?
Come get the card and look at it yourself.
Oh,
Yeah.
but it's like a whole 15-foot walk.
I think you can handle it.
Oh, I'm coming.
Your legs work.
My hubby's on the couch eating popcorn and watching YouTube. I mean, Netflix.
Oh, yeah. What was that in the background? Cat, dog?
Oh, he's climbing all around.
Oh, I see. Yeah, it's weird because he's kind of coming in and out of view because of
with the scenery.
Green screen.
It's kind of cool.
He came in, but he didn't get the card. I don't know.
Let's see. It was for the Rocky 3 theme song, Eye of the Tiger, and it was, I don't know how to say that word, entrance theme song 2, when he goes in the ring before a fight. Right. Makes me want to climb up them stairs.
I'll have to Google that.
Ow! Stop!
Oh man, I dropped my. Did he claw you?
Oh, he bites and claws. He's so full of himself. He loves my hairbrush.
What's his name?
This is Maurice.
Maurice.
Morris the cat. Maurice the cat. I rescued him out of the parking lot at Home Depot.
I'm gonna Google it.
Now? Thought we would.
Yeah, I'm on my phone. I just use my laptop too.
We can't have anything, Maurice.
We're gonna be moved on to something else by,
Well, then I'm just doing exactly how I've been doing all night. Then won't I?
You'll be a little behind. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, you can catch up later. It's all right.
Having a good time. Shit.
You get to be picked on in tandem. Okay, what do you got, Ariel? You got anything for my hubby? You want to pick on him too?
Oh no.
No.
No, he's probably been given enough already, I think.
Enough already.
Yeah.
Good thing Jan's not up here. She'd really pick on him.
Oh yeah, for sure. Or you could imagine if we had the loose forces come up.
Look, hubby, you got picked on some more. Look at there.
What?
Pick.
He's back.
Yeah, I think Jan said she would be right back. I don't know.
Oh, yeah. Well, I heard right before I started that the Vineyard Chicks had a live as well. So maybe some friends are over there, possibly.
Oh, yeah.
And maybe that's where she is. Oh, but Jan actually also had a house full of company. So it might not even be.
Yeah, that's right. She did have house guests.
And I said, she told me, she Marco Polo'd me earlier about that. And I was like, oh, it's okay. I said, what you can do is you can just play me on your laptop and give me the watch time because that's what I really need anyway. So.
Huh?
Me or did your sound just go out?
Who's
mine? Or his? Whose?
It's that way.
But yeah, I'll definitely be getting you in the replay gang on my channel, Gail, and also on the spare account. So that should hopefully double up your watch hours there.
Yeah, thank you. I hit 660 watch hours. That's what I had before I started this live. I actually documented how many friends I had and what my watch time was to see if the live actually helped with that. Just for, just for reference.
So the movie was made in 1986.
And what was the movie called?
Eye of the Tiger.
I don't remember it.
I'm going to another source.
Going to another source.
I'm
Heather,
curious.
Sleep.
That's
got to be Ariella. I hear the birds.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a bird here.
She's the only one outside, so.
I'll have to go and ask Siri what the who was in the movie Eye of the Tiger.
Wonder what the movie was about.
Let's see. It starred Gary Busey and Yaphet Kotto. I'm looking up on Internet Movie Database.
Yep.
Moment of silence. Until that.
I am listening to the explosions in my neighborhood.
Oh, yeah. I haven't heard one for a while. They're kind of sporadic. They'll probably get to be more in about an hour and a half.
Did you know?
I love that.
Well,
my letters are sparkly too.
What?
My letters on my hat are sparkly.
Are sparkly?
Yeah,
they're just plain and green.
Green.
I don't know if you can tell.
I just see green.
So basically, this movie is about a Vietnam vet coming back and cleaning up his neighborhood or his town that's been overrun by motorcycle gang. Gary Busey is the Vietnam vet, I guess.
Is there sparkles on your hat too, Ariella?
Yeah, there's a bit of a wind here and it's blowing off.
You don't have to keep it on, Ariella. It's fine. You're good.
Now we all can go to sleep tonight knowing that.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Yeah.
We weren't going to go to sleep without knowing that.
Exactly. See, that's what you got me for.
That.
Like this?
Yeah.
It is a cowgirl hat underneath of it.
Oh, is it? I was wondering what kind of hat it was.
Yeah, it's a cowgirl hat. It's cute.
Here's a question for all you gardeners and herbal people. What herb do you make tea from that gives you very vivid dreams?
I don't dream.
What was the question again?
Make you feel like you're on an acid trip.
What
herb gives you very vivid dreams? Stimulates your brain to really dream vivid things.
Huh.
I don't dream. No, really, I don't.
Don't you do it?
I don't.
It's legal.
I don't sleep very much either.
He knows my laugh and he thinks he's predicting what I'm about to do.
What are you about to do?
Put up that comment because I thought it was funny. He said, "Oh, I just noticed all of you on the panel are wearing a hat."
Yeah, Mine blew off. Huh?
It was actually in the email that I sent to everybody. It said a New Year's or crazy hat is what it said. Because I've been
Cynthia,
before where the person
Cynthia
didn't
said,
know they were supposed to have a hat. That's pretty cool that Melody put on like a Santa costume with glasses. That was hilarious.
That was really cool.
Yeah,
I just typed the herb in the chat.
Cynthia
basil,
Cressmore said basil.
mugwort.
What is mugwort?
It's a green plant.
It's a wart, and you stick it on your mug.
Something like chamomile or lavender, and you'll really have a deep night's sleep. But you have like
you know what?
Is deep night as in never waking up deep night?
No.
You know what's weird is like chamomile. When I harvest chamomile, if I don't wash my hands and I touch my face, I get this like allergic like reaction to it.
Are you allergic to Asteraceae?
Good night, Andale Homestead.
Well, I'm also
Good night, Ann.
to,
Happy New Year.
Good night,
marijuana.
Ann. Happy New Year.
It gives me migraines.
So you're allergic to anything in the aster family. Then?
What is that called?
Asteraceae is a scientific or Latin name for the grouping of plants. It's anything in the aster, daisy.
Huh.
You may also want to be careful with echinacea.
Hi, Alfonso.
Okay.
Don't forget to send me an email.
Oh, good night, Alfonso.
Good night, Alfonso.
Yeah.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Like cilantro and like lots of other herbs.
Mugwort. Mugwort.
That's good to know. Thank you.
Sure.
Yeah, that is good to know.
Because it makes my face really red and swollen, like bad. Like
that means you're a step away from being in real serious reaction to it. So.
Do you ever make lemon balm tea, Lisa?
Oh yeah, I've got lemon balm. It took over the backyard.
Oh, did it? Hello.
Melissa officinalis is the scientific name. That's good old Melissa.
How much do you put in there, and do you just boil it, or how do you make it?
I have a handful, throw it in a pot of my teapot. I don't know how much my handful would be. Quarter cup, maybe, of fresh.
Maybe 2 tea balls.
Oh, so I'm not putting enough in there. Good to know.
I always do a lot of different things.
I did really well with lemon balm last year, but I needed more like instruction. Like, how do I use it?
I'm one of those people that don't measure anything. I guess if you were,
well, I wasn't putting a whole handful in there. I was putting like a few leaves and thinking it doesn't have much flavor.
But in your average teapot,
that's a good idea.
A half a cup or so of fresh leaves, if you dehydrate it and then crumble them in, will probably turn into a tablespoon maybe of dried herb. So if you're putting a teaspoon or a tablespoon of dried herb in for your tea, but if that's the dried, you want to triple it, triple or quadruple it if it's fresh. But if you haven't tried anise hyssop, it's a perennial. It has a beautiful purple bloom on it that the pollinators love. You can grow it as a shrub in the back of your garden. It'll attract the pollinators in.
What's that? How do you spell that?
Is that the one that tastes like licorice?
It kind of tastes like licorice, but better. Anise hyssop. Like a type.
Can you spell that?
Yeah, I just put it in the chat.
Oh, did you? Oh, sorry. I didn't see that.
It is wonderful. You make the herbal vinegars out of it. Sprinkle it on fruit salad. You make tea out of it. It's very nice flavor. It's a bronchial dilator, and I use it in the spring for my seasonal allergies.
I need some help with my allergies. I've been sneezing my head off lately.
So between that and the local bee, the honey from our beehives, that's how I got my spring allergies. I throw some Melissa in there for a little bit of a lemony flavor with it too. So lemon balm.
I want to try to use some lemon balm for my soap this summer.
Yeah, but lemon balm, dried lemon balm, loses its potency after a year.
Yeah.
So some of you
Somebody
dried.
told me I needed to use it fresh, not dried, for soap.
It's hard to use it fresh in the winter.
Yeah, well, I mean, in the summer. In the summer when I'm growing stuff.
I wonder if you could extract it in vodka, if you could use that in your as a tincture in your as a scent.
I don't know.
Hey, Butler family, just noticed you. How
Do
you
you
doing?
ever make vanilla extract? Do you ever make that, Lisa?
4 gallons of vanilla extract in my kitchen.
What proof of vodka are you supposed to make that with? Because I obviously picked the wrong one.
Any alcohol that's 80 proof or above. I've got a batch going in vodka. I've got rum. I've got brandy. And one other flavor. Each type of alcohol you use gives you a different flavor. Vanilla bean.
Mine must not have been strong enough because it did not taste like vanilla.
Then, well, how many vanilla beans did you use per 8 ounces?
Like 5.
Like what?
Like 5.
3.
I use between 4 and 8. Most extracts will look for 6 vanilla beans, grade B vanilla beans. But also, depending on where the beans come from, you get different flavors and different intensities.
Yeah.
What's really important is the 80 proof or more. You don't want less than 80 proof because that'll give you 40% alcohol.
Yeah, I assumed it was the vanilla.
Yeah.
I mean the vodka, not the vanilla. But
and then you've got to let it cure it a year. Some people will tell you 18 months.
Oh, I tried it after a year. It still tastes like vodka.
Huh. Yeah, your vanilla beans you didn't have enough vanilla beans for the ratio of vanilla to alcohol.
Don't throw it out though. Just add some more vanilla beans. And did you slit them down lengthwise?
I was trying, but I don't know if I got it quite the way I should have.
I
had multiple problems, but definitely need to try it again. And
if you did the bean, I would take my cooking scissors and slice it all the way up to about that far from the top and spread it and put it out in the alcohol.
Is it hard to do? Is it hard to slit it like that? Because I remember when I did it, I was having a hard time.
Were your beans really thin?
Pretty thin, yeah.
Some of my beans are as wide as my finger. If you've got a really thin bean, you need more beans to alcohol.
Yeah, just don't throw it away. Just add some more beans.
Yeah, add more beans, and then since it's already been steeping a year, give it another 6 months or 8 months, and you take your beans out, and you take 1 bean and a half a cup of either flaked salt or sugar, put it in a blender, and then put what comes out of the blender into an airtight container for 2 or 3 days so it'll infuse, and you've got vanilla sugar or vanilla finishing salt, which is wonderful on baked goods like brownies.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Yeah, it actually did turn brown. It just wasn't right.
Yeah. You didn't have enough beans to vodka.
Do you still have it?
Yeah.
Yeah, just get some more vanilla beans.
Yeah, I still have it.
Yeah, that's not disappointing. I know.
Thank you.
Popcorn.
Popcorn.
Charlie's eating all the popcorn in the other room. Okay, we're 15 minutes out here.
Oh, for your New Year's?
3 hours and 15 minutes.
I still have an hour and 15 minutes. Feels like been there, done that, bought the t-shirt.
What happened to your mom, Gail?
I made several gallons.
I fell asleep.
I sell vanilla extract at these markets, right? And as I was going through the Georgia regulations on what you can sell and what you can't sell, if you or what you need to qualify, like the jellies are okay in the home kitchen as long as they've got a 15-minute processing bath. But then it's against the law in Georgia to sell vanilla extract if you make it with alcohol, because you need an alcohol license, you know, beer, like a beer license. It's like someone's going to crack it and drink it, right? So now I've got non-alcoholic extract making. It'll be another 6 or 8 months.
What do you use in place of the alcohol?
Glycerin.
You need a liquor license.
No, I mean for your non-alcohol vanilla. What do you use for that?
It's glycerin, food grade glycerin.
Glycerin.
Mm-hmm.
I think I did some research back then, and I think I remember him saying glycerin, but it's been a while. It was like a couple of years ago.
I can't wait to try it.
I couldn't wait to try it either, but it was disappointing.
Yeah,
Well,
don't give up though.
No, it's
Don't
still
give
there.
up.
It's still up. It's right up there. Right up
Yeah,
there.
just I would probably, since you like it's really potent for you,
Mhm.
I would maybe triple what you've got in there if you can.
Yeah.
What strength vodka did you use?
I don't remember. It's been like 2 years or longer. It's been a while.
No, just make sure it's
I just knew it wasn't right, so I just wanted to know what the right answer was. So when I go to do it again, I get the right thing.
Let me look up weight per volume for you, so next time you can weigh your vanilla.
Popcorn.
I want to order some bulk vanilla so I can make some for Christmas gifts.
Okay, I'm gonna do the next giveaway.
Ooh.
Let's see. I'm gonna type
You're really quiet, Ariel.
Yeah, just listening. Yeah.
Nervous there, Ariella?
Learning stuff.
Oh no, just listening and relaxing, and well, hey, this time of year, I'm thinking I'm going to have to go out and forage some blackberries because I found a few spots where there's wild blackberries
Oh,
growing.
that's a good idea. Do you have a freeze dryer or a dehydrator or something?
No, I wish I did. That'd be really, really useful. But you know, even if I just you know, get what I get and just put a few containers into the freezer or something like that and just cook them down.
That's a good idea.
All right, here's the question. Who was the lead singer of The Police?
That one person. I think my hat looks glittery.
This is for a McDonald's gift card. So this would need to be USA, I believe. So it was a gift card I already had.
I just found something that's kind of cool. It's a vanilla bean calculator per ounce of alcohol. According to this, for a cup or 8 ounces of alcohol, you need 9 ounces of vanilla beans.
What was it again?
If you're making 8 ounces of alcohol, you're using 8 ounces of alcohol, you'll need 9 ounces of vanilla beans. I'm going to put this in private chat for you if you don't let me cut and paste.
That's almost like a 1-to-1. Almost.
Okay, so the answer is Sting. So I have My Alabama Farm Life.
I feel like
Okay,
back
Gail,
when
in
I
the
was young.
StreamYard, I think you can post a link,
Mm-hmm.
but I can't as a guest. So in private chat in your StreamYard is a link to a vanilla extract calculator.
Sorry, I pass.
Huh?
She put, sorry, I pass.
Well,
Pass.
Oh, she wants to pass it on.
Okay, so let's do Flash Ministries. They were the next one that gave that answer. So if you will send me your name and mailing address to the email that's scrolling across. Flash Ministries. Thank you, Kathleen. Thank you for passing that on. That was nice of you. I'll put this one up so I don't try to ask that question again. Oh, this thing is actually starting to kind of rub on the back of my ear right back here.
oh yeah.
You know how after you wear a headband for a while, it does that?
9
Yeah.
minutes. I've had this thing on all day.
Bob the Builder down there. Is your name Bob the Builder?
Or he could be that one guy. Crikey, man. Crikey.
Oh, Steve Irwin.
Oh, Steve Irwin.
The crocodile hunter.
Oh, that
Hello,
was
Paula
such
the Deadly's Fun. Welcome in.
That was I kind of followed his daughter, not his daughter, but the story. As
Bindi
the kids
Irwin.
got a little bit bendy, yeah. A little bit older and got married. I don't know if she had kids or whatever.
She's married? Yeah, I haven't followed her in a while, so I don't know.
Yeah, the mom, her, and the brother.
You must be on the same time as Lisa because yours says 9 minutes. 8 minutes. Y'all are on the same time frame as Lisa here, about to have their New Year's.
I wonder if my hubby will come give me a kiss.
Oh, if your hubby will come give you a kiss?
If he doesn't, I'm going to get up and run out and get my kiss. Got to start the New Year.
He should totally do that. Now, if he could hear us, we could just be like,
in the other room with two
beat
dogs
on the floor, or beat on the laptop or something.
I like your shirt, Ariella. That's cute.
It is pretty. I like anything lavender.
Clothes you got for Christmas?
Yeah, thank you. Oh no, this is one I got. I think I bought it in November.
November, yeah. Ariella has all new clothes because she replaced the clothes she left.
But it's
So is it hot there, Ariel? You're going into summer?
Today it's warm at the moment. I'll just bring it up. 77 at the moment. So it's quite warm, but at least it's not, meltingly hot.
Yeah. What part of Australia?
She's asking where you're at, Ariella.
I'm located in Melbourne, Victoria, Australia.
Okay.
That's where I'm currently located.
Yeah, I've got several friends over there, and I almost came and lived there for about a year out of Perth.
Yeah.
But then it fell through. I was supposed to come. I'm a retired journalist, and I was hired to come document a new mine going in. And about the time I was packing up to leave, they lost their permit to create the mine. So,
what an adventure!
That would have been a great adventure.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Perth is the opposite side of the country to where I am.
Right.
It's probably something like about 4,000 miles or something from here. So, a completely different area.
Yeah, different environment.
I was going to ask you a question. I was trying. Oh, does anybody have any plans for their channel next year? Like something new that you're going to do?
I do.
Okay, good.
I do.
Lots of stuff.
After 10.
Elaborate just a little.
Well, I haven't been on for a full year yet either. So,
Well,
so some of the stuff is going to be new anyways to
yeah,
people.
that's true.
We got a grant for a high tunnel. So we have to save up half the money for the high tunnel to pay up front, and then we get reimbursed. So I'm hoping that.
Ooh, that's exciting.
Yeah, more honeybee growth. I'm hoping to breed my goat next fall. We're gonna hopefully have 5 baby cows born this year.
Oh.
Wow.
And then all kinds of other millions of things.
Yeah.
Well, I've got my near-death channel that I just started.
Yeah.
I really only plan on posting stuff once a month, and my vision is to do a premiere so people can come and experience my story. I want to be able to tell my story without interruption, right? So people will react in the chat to my story, and then I'll immediately switch over to a live like this, and hopefully people will come up on the panel and we can discuss what happened in real time.
Yeah.
And but it's highly, highly personal. Some of this stuff is very hard for me to talk about, but I will share it because people over the years have said, please write about it, please share it.
I have two near-death experiences in my life.
Well, you'll have to come up on the panel and talk about it. This first one had to do with near drowning. And I'm hoping people who have experienced drowning.
I don't know what that qualifies. How do I say it? Help. What qualifies for an event in your own life to be near death?
Well, my first story, I think
basically, and then you could tell me if it qualifies.
Well, it should qualify if it's a situation that you survived and you may not have.
Yeah.
But in 2003, I had emergency surgery and flatlined. Actually flatlined, and I had an out-of-body experience and met the creator. Had one of those experiences. And then I came back, and then I flatlined again about 10 minutes later.
Yeah.
So,
I hope I wasn't sounding rude. I was just trying to make sure that
I was kind of wondering if my two experiences would qualify under that too. Yeah.
Well,
yeah.
You don't watch my bombed premiere that didn't premiere.
Yeah.
And if you feel compelled to contribute, please do. I'm going to go live sometime between now and Thursday because I do live with our Georgia Suburban Homestead channel. I do the first and third Thursday, and so I'll probably do the last Thursday of the month for the near-death month. But I'm going to go back. I'm going to do a pop-up between now and Thursday to try to talk about the botched premiere.
That's about like mine, Kelly.
Well, I think that I wouldn't be here now if I would have done something 3 years ago because of circumstances from an accident.
Yeah, so come on up and share. And again, I'd like people to come up on a panel. We'll pick a near-death experience and feature it, and then let people talk about it.
It was fun. I
am going to need some moderators who can keep an eye on chat in case someone's disrespectful.
Yeah.
And I want to nip that in the bud because I want people to feel comfortable sharing these highly personal things.
You can let me know if I'm available. I can do it. And I'm pretty sensitive. So if I think it's bad, I'll, hopefully I'm not, too, but usually, sometimes I'm offended by things, and then I ask my friend, they're like, just kidding with me. And I was like, that was totally rude. What are you talking about? That was terrible.
Well, that's why I wanted to make sure you guys understood that I wasn't trying to be rude. I just didn't know how to say it right.
I was thinking myself.
And it may help to hear if there's things you didn't want to share before, or you think you're weird or you're losing your mind, and then you have someone else tell their story, and you're like, I experienced the same thing. You know, of comfort and acceptance, and to know you're not alone in feeling this way.
Popcorn kernel. Yeah.
Happy New Year!
Happy New Year to whoever in the future.
Cats having their New Year right there. Happy New
I heard, somebody that I know commented who had it, I think the same as Ariel, and he was like, and we're still alive. And I'm like, well, that's good to know, future person.
Yeah. Well, I was just going to say, well, it feels not any different to what I felt in 2023.
Well,
so far.
There's a lot of positive new stuff about 2024 because you have a new place to stay, you have new roommates, and everything's good and positive.
Yeah.
Perfect still, but a lot better. So you're starting 2024 with like a totally positive outlook. So
and you have more friends.
You got a whole new year ahead of you. So
I got my
I'm
kiss.
really happy for you.
She got her kiss.
Oh, awesome.
End of that. She's gone now. Oh boy, she changed.
Now it's hubby.
Like,
Happy New Year, guys.
Hi.
Hey.
Hi.
Hi, thank you.
Back to me.
He made his debut.
Yeah.
Keeps going in and out. He'll pop in and pop out and pop in and pop out.
Yeah. When he gave me the kiss, he shocked me. He had a static electricity and went zap.
That's funny. My son would like to come and join us. Would that be okay?
Sure.
I'm gonna say goodbye, and we're gonna spend some time with him.
Okay.
And, you all, a blessing. Thank you for having me, and it's nice.
Yeah, thank you.
Friends. And we'll see you around, okay?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, good to see you.
Bye now.
Bye. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
It's okay. Come on. We gotta scoot a little bit closer.
Let's see what she said. Yeah.
Yeah, so true, Kathleen. So very true.
Hi, Heather's son.
Yeah, this is Dakota.
Hi, Dakota.
Say hello to Dakota.
Kitty wants to say hi to Dakota.
Oh, look how cute Kitty is. Does it have extra toes?
No.
But yeah, so true, Kathleen. And
this is Curly Sue. She was named after
Curly Sue.
That 80s movie Curly Sue. She was named after Curly Sue. I was going to name the cats Larry, Moe, and Curly, but then I found out she was a girl, so I added Sue to her name. So Curly Sue. She's a chubby little thing. She's getting heavy.
She's nice looking. I like her.
Look, Kitty, you want to do
Is that the naughty one that likes the tree?
All right, I'll let you go.
Is that the one that climbs through your tree?
Look. Oh no.
Uh-uh.
She almost took down the whole operation. Are you still there, Heather?
Yeah.
Okay. She hit a button. Oh, I'm the one that's not moving.
You can say hello if you want.
Kitty almost took down the whole thing with her and across the keyboard. Can you hear me? Can everybody hear me?
Yep. We can hear you, Gail. Yep.
I'm making sure Kitty calls.
Okay. You know Gail, right?
I've heard of her.
He's heard of. That's Gail. That's Ariella. Ariella is over in Australia, Sydney.
That explains why.
Melbourne.
Melbourne.
Yeah, Melbourne.
Sorry. And then this has the guy with the hat. That's the husband here. Uh-oh. Well, get those bones in the head.
Looks like Scotty is going to bed.
Well, Happy New Year, Scotty.
Happy New Year, Scotty.
Coming in. People are dropping like flies around here.
Well, because everybody's New Year's are.
Oh, different times. Yeah. That was. Yeah.
I'm gonna be all alone.
Ariel's already have hers.
Yeah, over half a day ago.
Half a day ago.
16 hours ago.
You know, it's funny, until I got on YouTube, I never really thought about people having their Christmas in the summer or having their, just their seasons being all weird, at different times.
Yeah, different.
And it just kind of brought, like I knew it, but it wasn't really a reality until I started to see. I was in the winter and they were gardening over there in Australia. And I was like, wow, that's so weird.
It was certainly an experience for me when I came here, upside down season. So, yeah, certainly an experience. And it's sort of pretty hard to get into the Christmas spirit when it's sort of warm and summery.
Yeah. Well, did you have a little Christmas tree in your room?
I didn't this year, no. No, I didn't sort of get round to it then. Everything sort of got, buried with, trying to run this collab and everything. And I'll be having another collab and be starting that in February. Same format. But I'll be having that instead of Christmas is coming because it's just so difficult to try and do yet another collaboration.
I should be able to afford another gift card by March.
Yeah, December is pretty packed.
Yeah, I told her I didn't think December was a good month for things that involve money,
Yeah, and I think I'd sort of started in February, but sort of wrap it up in like April or May or something.
Yeah.
Give everybody plenty of time to sort of get involved or whatever.
January is pretty tight for people too.
Yeah, absolutely.
Get all your Christmas decorations put up and recover financially from Christmas and.
Yeah, same here. I've got everything to send out now after Christmas, and I mean, everything's sort of pretty tight, but, I'll get stickers and that sort of sent out in the next few weeks and catch up. But, yeah, the Christmas time is pretty, pretty tight and tough for all of us with the way the current economic situation is. So,
yeah.
It's sort of nice to have something for Christmas, but there's so many different collaborations going on. And
I think next year I'm not going to have a collaboration. I'm just gonna participate in other people's. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, I must talking about collaborations, I must go back and check if you've got any new videos. The last time I sort of watched for the Christmas elf cookies, Gail.
Yeah, I just put one out on Thursday, and then I'm going to put one out this Thursday. So if you hear of anything new, you guys let me know. I need to find some kind of a contact in the prepping community because I'd like to figure out to hear some of their collaborations that they're having. Maybe you know somebody, Heather? You know how sometimes they'll have, buy 10 preps at Dollar Tree, $10, 10 items at Dollar Tree or whatever. I don't know, just different things that preppers do. Maybe we could just maybe I could just do a prepper challenge of my own, because there's probably a lot of homesteading people that might join.
Well, so I don't know when it happened, but there was this thing where there was the homesteader community and then the preps the preppers community. But I think over the last few years, everybody's kind of intertwining. So
Yeah.
more of your preppers are starting to do more homesteader stuff, and more homesteaders are doing, which should be that way because our ancestors, and our great grandparents, and so forth, did
Yeah, it
all
wasn't
the
a split
things of
thing.
both.
It was all together.
And so it
Well, I
only
do
makes
have that
sense.
one in Heather's. I mean, I do have that one Three Rivers challenge. I'm going to add that to this week.
Yeah, I like her. She's pretty. I like watching Jessica. Right? It's Jessica, right?
I don't know.
I think that's what her name is.
I don't know her that well. It wasn't even really her video I came across. It was someone joining the collab. And I guess they had put their video out today, but technically, you know, I believe it starts tomorrow, January 1st.
I've been watching her for years.
I did join it last year. I made like 1 or 2 videos. I mean, I didn't like, you know, I tiptoed into it, but I didn't full-fledged. I didn't fall into the pool. I just stuck my toe in the, you know, in the shallow end.
I think most importantly is to do old ways of things, kind of like the homesteading, old ways homesteading thing that I started on the channel, and learning how to do things modernly, like you probably may already know, but also stepping back in the past and kind of doing without modern conveniences or something.
Yeah, I have some new challenges I'm going to try next year. I'm going to dip into the soap making ASAP. And I'm going to actually do something I've never done before. This kind of goes into homesteading, prepping, all that kind of stuff. I'm going to try to build my own fire in the yard.
Sorry.
What do you think about that one, Heather?
Say that last part again. I heard the
build
soap.
A fire. Build my own fire.
Yeah, I think so. I think that's a really good idea.
Just to see if I can do it. I watch a lot of these like survival type shows, and I want to see it. I want to see if I can do it. So
I want to
do it. It's gonna be raw, and I'm probably going to do really terrible. And it might even be a 30-minute video, but I'm going to try. So we'll see how that goes.
You should definitely do that because
so I'm going to do that.
I think people need to be supportive of you and say, hey, maybe this is an idea. Try this, try that.
Look at this thing. Look at this little thing.
I want to do outdoor cast iron cooking over an open fire.
Yeah, that would be a good club right there.
That's what I want to. I don't.
Or cooking a dessert or something would be cool. Mm-hmm. And then I'm gonna steal one of your ideas, Heather, and I'm gonna let my hubby cut my hair in the backyard.
Okay. Yeah. Why not?
Why not? It worked for you. It might work for me. I don't know.
It might help somebody or inspire somebody to be okay with it.
Yeah.
Just make sure you say just do a little bit at a time and check how it looks, because people might think, well, she took off like a foot, you know?
Yeah. Yeah. So I know that's just kind of a silly thing, but really you can cut your husband's hair and your husband can cut your hair. You know, I don't go to the salon for anything. I just, my mom cuts it or my hubby cuts it. Just for the ease of the video, I'm going to let him do it this time because we'll have to wait for a nice day. We'll set it up in the backyard and we'll let him cut my hair.
Yeah.
I do that every 3 years or so. I'll cut it shoulder length and then I'll let it grow back out.
I know Laurie was saying she got so many views on the video.
What now?
Full buzz cut.
Buzz cut. Yeah, I've been doing my hubby's hair for, I think really, he does some of the top, and then I do it right above the ears, and I do the neck. That's what I do.
When I was 18, a bunch of my friends talked me into cutting their hair, and they were male friends. And I said, I don't know how to cut hair. And they're like, well, you're gonna just do this and this. And so I ended up having to cut a lot of guys' hair. And then just throughout my life, like older neighbors, older senior citizens and stuff like that would have me come cut their hair. But I don't have any training. I just have, and I cut all my kids' hair and my husband's hair. Always. And my own. I've been cutting my own hair since I was 11.
Yeah, I don't cut my own hair because it's. I cut his hair. He's cut mine, but my mom is my first choice.
Yeah.
So yeah, he's gonna do it. I asked him the other day if he would agree to do it. He said yes. I said on camera. He's like, yeah, okay. I actually have a video out there from a couple of years ago where my husband cut his mustache and all of his facial hair off. And I've never, ever seen him without facial hair. Like he's always had it. So I was laughing at him. His daughters were laughing at him. I told him he looked like a serial killer.
Oh.
Yeah. I was like, you need to put it back on. Just glue it back on there.
Glue it back on.
Just glue it back on. It didn't take but a couple of weeks, and he already started to look better. But yeah, for about a week there, I had a hard time looking at him. The video's still out there. I need to reshare. I need to text it to you guys. That would be because it's so funny.
Ariella, do you know how to do any weaving, basketry stuff or anything like that?
No, and I should really learn some more of that sort of stuff. I'm sort of fairly uncoordinated, so I sort of never did many of those sorts of crafts because I'd end up with a mess.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Do you braid?
Was I what?
Braid?
Braid. I've never tried that. Maybe I should. But yeah, I sort of would.
Basic braid. I don't know how to braid or anything.
I don't know either. I just cut off the end. That's sort of as far as I go.
Yeah.
But yeah, I definitely should look into that. This year coming, I want to do some more field trips. I've got out of cooking. I mean, I cook a heap of stuff and I don't eat it anyway. So
yeah,
I'm really having trouble to sort of eat it all if I cook a heap of anything. So what's the point of making cooking videos?
Yeah. Well, last year, making it for your whole, all your roommates, you and all your roommates, then, that'd be what, 4 people, all of you, 4? That's
yeah, basically, yes.
Your table looked really nice for Christmas. I noticed that in the video.
But yeah, I found
all kinds of food y'all were having, but it looked really nice.
Yeah, that was actually my church friend.
Oh, was
where
it?
We went Christmas Eve, yes.
Okay, I thought that maybe that was your house and that was your table setting that you guys were going to sit down and eat. Okay.
But yeah, I usually don't eat much. I actually hadn't even eaten yet today. I'd been taking this Ozempic for the last 6 months, and 6 months, something like that. I did do a video on it last month, sort of about the middle of last month. So I sort of put the timeline, how long I've been taking it. But oftentimes you just sort of forget about eating, and then if you cook a heap of food, and then you think, "Oh, I've got to freeze all this because there's no way I can
side effects. Are you having any side effects from the Ozempic?
Not a lot now. When I first started taking it, I sort of probably still in the old habits of eating, and you'd eat even just half a normal amount, and then I'd just feel horrible and couldn't sleep all night because just over full, and it sort of slows the whole digestive system down.
And your body gets used to it.
Then your body gets used to it. But I mean, of course, your mileage will vary on it because you hear different people have different side effects. I've heard some people sort of, even talk about vomiting and that sort of thing.
Wow.
When I started it, often nausea. Now, not so much. But, oftentimes you just don't feel like eating or even think of eating, so you don't.
Yeah.
I'd be really interested in seeing and hearing a lot more details about some of your travels.
Yeah. Well, I'm on the 1 milligram one. That's the biggest one that you can actually get here. I know some people you can get up to like the 2 milligram or something like that.
Did you hear what Heather asked you?
No.
You missed it. Well, maybe the wind.
Yeah.
Yeah,
so
it's quite windy here.
Thinking it would be really neat to see like photos and hear more stories of your travels.
Yeah, well, I do have a video that I sort of put up a bit about that, my last Ozempic video. I don't sort of have the link here just handy, but it's on my channel, and I do have a playlist, Ozempic playlist, so it's definitely on there, and it would be the last video. And anybody, if you just check my channel out and just look at playlists, there's a playlist on it. And well, at my worst, when I first started making YouTube videos, that's 5 years ago now when I first made my first YouTube video. For the first year, I didn't even show myself on camera. I'd be cooking, but I'd just sort of off camera myself.
I didn't know that you didn't show yourself at first. You've always shown yourself since I've noticed it.
I'd probably been going a year when I first started showing myself, and I'd lost a little bit of weight when I sort of first started showing myself. But yeah, at my worst, I was 350 pounds. And
I wouldn't have guessed that.
Yeah, I've got some photos of that in my last video. Yeah, and even those videos, I'm sort of they're probably not at my worst because I'd put the filters on and just edit them down a little bit because they looked absolutely horrible. Photos that I put up on Instagram or whatever.
I understand that.
I was at the doctor's. My kidney specialist was in December, I think about a week before Christmas, when I made this Ozempic video. And I'd lost since the last time I'd been to the doctor's, which was probably about 3 weeks before. I'd been to just a doctor's surgery. I'd lost 9 pounds since then, and I was surprised when I got onto my nephrologist scales because she said,
good job, Cynthia.
I was really, really, really surprised because I was 9 pounds less, and I didn't realise that I'd lost it because, every day you're looking at yourself in the mirror and all of that, and you don't notice. But my nephrologist, I haven't seen her for 6 months, and I had the 6 monthly checkup, and oh wow, you're looking great, she said when she first seen me, because she hadn't seen me before.
It's good to hear.
And I'd probably since the last time I'd seen her, I've probably lost like about 30 or 40 pounds.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
That's good.
But yeah, I've lost 110, 120 pounds from when I first started making YouTube videos.
Wow.
That's good. Hey, you guys in the chat, if you have a community tab, will you share this live out on your community tab for me as a favor?
So, Ariella, what really inspired you to want to get doing a healthier lifestyle or a different life change? I don't know.
Just to live better, if you know what I mean. Not feeling ick all the time. Because, when I was at my worst, I'd feel absolutely ick all the time, every day, and you wouldn't believe how horrible I felt sort of most of the time. So really had to do something about it. And, well, it's been a 4-year journey to lose 110, 120 pounds so far. It's been a 4-year journey. Doesn't happen overnight. And now this new step, giving up smoking, and
that's at one time. Actually, that's a lot of stuff.
Yeah, I started smoking in college, so I'd been smoking like 30 years. So on and off, but more on than off. For the last sort of 3-4 months, I've sort of cut back a lot to 5 actual real full-length cigarettes per day. Before that, I'd probably been smoking like about 10 or 15 per day. And I've had my last cigarette was Christmas Day morning at 8 a.m. And I'd started the patches sort of a couple of days before that. So, so far I haven't had one. And, the other day I was really, really, love a cigarette. And I'd walk past a couple of cigarette shops. Will I go in? Will I not go in? Will I go in? Will I not go in? I'd walk past like about 10 times and just, no, I'm not going in. I'm not going in. And I'd quietly pray, God, send away the spirit of smoking and fill me with your Holy Spirit. I just,
that's good.
Walk past just praying, to send it away. So, and I've still got the tin here, full of cigarette butts. And if I really feel like it, I could just pull and smell it. You smell that just really turns you off. And so, hopefully my skin will start to improve. And I'm coughing a lot, sort of coughing, 30 years full of
it's trying to come
junk out of my lungs. So, I ask you all just to keep me accountable for that, because the more people keeping me accountable for not going back to smoking, the better.
That's good.
And maybe find
my mom had a sheet of paper, and she folded it up and put it with her pack of cigarettes and a rubber band on it, and she would write it down, and she would go less and less time between until she didn't need it anymore. And she basically broke herself off of it. But like I said, she did have Chantix at the beginning. And people say it doesn't work, but it worked for my mom. And then she wrote it down. She kept a smoking journal. She's 16 years. 16 years. 75 years old.
Wow.
I saw out of the window shades, I saw like flame, like across the street. And I'm like, I see fire. What's going on? So my son looks, and they have a bonfire in the yard across the road.
Oh, okay.
But it made me scared because there's a lot of pastures and farmland.
Yeah. Well, hopefully they're doing it smart, and they have like a water hose nearby. I mean, that's
the people are. I'm not worried. I think.
Yeah, that's good.
But just to see like fire.
I bet it was.
What's going on?
Sure. I'm sorry, my first yawn. I'm so sorry. You didn't see that. You
need to get some of that coffee.
Yeah. Let's see.
Yeah, I must put my glasses on to read this.
I hear a lot of people improving their health, but not just a New Year's resolution. Like they've been starting recently or not far long off. And I think we just need to keep continuing to grow and get the healthier versions of ourselves.
Yeah.
through food and exercise or whatever that looks like for each person. I think that's a good idea.
Oh, Cynthia, yeah, that's a good point that you made about the cigarette butts in a jar. Well, in water. Well, I mean, these ain't even in water, and you take the top off and they stink to high heaven. And
You say it stinks, but because were a smoker, we're going to talk about it in the past tense. You were a smoker, so it smells good to you. But to me, I'd be like, hey.
But now it's, I take the thing off.
Ended up being a
it's
smoker,
horrible.
but with asthma and stuff, there was no way. I wasn't going to be able to breathe.
Was it Kathleen that said, "Oh, you can say it in your face"? Do you mean my face, Kathleen? But yeah, my skin should continue to improve without smoking for sure.
Yeah, my mom said lots of things improve, like her taste buds, her being able to smell things better.
Have you heard of bentonite clay, Ariella?
Have I
heard of bentonite clay?
No.
I don't know if they have it over there. They should. So it's been around for a long time. It's called bentonite clay.
Yep.
And it's in powdered form. And you mix that with some water with the clay, and you can use it for your face, and it takes all like toxins and things out.
Oh, nice.
We lost Dakota.
Is that a bit like the Dead Sea minerals or something?
It's like, you lost me on the skin talk. What?
We're going to start talking about booties. No, just kidding.
But yeah, at the moment I'm slathering on, the vitamin C and collagen serum, and I've also got some vitamin C and aloe vera gel that I'm sort of slathering on as well.
Well, and also roses. So if you take roses and boil rose petals in water and then let it cool down, the rose, you take the petals out because they'll turn white, and the water is called rose water, and that's good for your skin too.
Oh, I've heard of rose water.
I've heard of rose water, yeah.
Yeah, that's it. You just boil a slow boil, not a roiling boil.
Yeah.
And you put the petals in the water, and then once the petals have no more color in them anymore, you strain all the bits out.
Yeah.
And then you cool the liquid and keep it in the refrigerator. And then when you want to use it, you just spray it or however you want to apply.
Yeah, mist it on.
I think it only lasts for maybe 10 days. You could probably freeze it in ice cube trays too, and just unthaw them as you need to replenish.
That's a good idea.
Yeah, that is a good idea. Yeah.
Any roses? I really want roses in the front yard, but we have such a huge, big tree in the front that our front doesn't really get any sun. So it'd have to be in the backyard with the garden for us to be able to have them.
Yeah.
I think sometime this month, or maybe next month, but maybe sometime this month, I want to go through my seeds and try to see what I write down what I have, and then write down what I still need, and maybe try to join the seed swap. So if you hear of anything, either of you, let me know.
Kettle Kitchen's doing something. I'm not quite sure on the exact details, where people can either donate seeds, and then they're going to be giving away seeds to people, like putting seed groups together, different seed packets or something. So
the best seed giveaway, best seed swap I was ever in was last year. I joined, Indiana Backyard Gardener Seed Swap. I sent in 3 kinds of seeds, and there was about 10 seeds in each pack. I think I might have sent in a couple of bonus ones too. And, and a few stamps. And she sent me back probably 30 or more packs of seeds. It was crazy. And we're supposed to send a wish list of like 10 seeds.
I did that
was
with
awesome.
A thing in California where you they just ask that you send some postage stamps or something to help out with all the postage. And if you want to donate for like envelopes or whatever, I ended up getting like 60 packs of seeds, and they're all heirloom.
Wow. That's cool. I got so many seeds. I was so excited. I was so excited when I got my seed swap. It was like Christmas. That was cool. I was very excited about it. I'm trying to remember who it was. They were just as excited as me. Who was it? Oh, I think it was Mountain Grandma. That's who it was. She was excited too. We were both like, "What'd you get? What'd you get?" Because everybody got some of the same things, but some different things because we had different wants. So they kind of based it on our different wants.
Yeah. Well, and that's the thing with the one I did. There was numbers, like you had to put down like lettuce, what lettuces you wanted, what everything you wanted, and they would try to fulfill.
Maybe she'll do it again. If she does, I'll let everybody know about it because it was a really good one.
Yeah, so I need to go through all my seeds.
And I have all these extra seeds because sometimes people will send me something I don't really like, so I can pass that seed along. Some of them are still in the pack, like, Garden State Gardener, or somebody put it in my Christmas card, or somebody sent me a vegetable I don't eat, or whatever.
Well, and some seed packets
have my own
seeds, and you can separate those out.
Oh yeah, you get too many.
Mm-hmm. So I have mullein seeds.
Don't you need like another container or whatever?
Yeah, that's on my Amazon wish list. I wanted to get one more container. I've been just putting them in my whole seed. I have a little clear tote thing, and I have that seed thing in there, and because I just ordered seeds from In My Gardener, and then I won a bunch of seeds from Garden State Gardener, and then I got a few seeds in my Christmas cards. So I just got like I don't even know what I'll have. I think I might have mullein. I think somebody might have sent me mullein. Pretty sure, but I'm not for sure. But yeah.
I'm going to try to focus. Well, I'm going to do my vegetables this year, but I'm going to try to focus on growing more herbs.
Yeah. I think maybe it'd be cool if we had Lisa up to come up and talk about gardening with us. Or maybe to come up and talk about herbs even. She'd probably be a good person.
Yeah, she's got a nice, I like the way how she talks is like, kind of like Ann Hill. Not the same voice, but like you can sit there and listen to them talk or tell a story.
Yeah. The first time I heard Andale Homestead, I thought, she sounds like a little school teacher or something.
It reminds me of the Cinnamon Bear. Have you ever heard of this old Cinnamon Bear story?
No.
So it's an old radio show, and it was only broadcasted on the radio in the olden days. And the family would sit around, and each night there would be a different part of the story about the Cinnamon Bear. And the lady that was telling the story, you didn't see the characters, you just listened. So it's on YouTube. So if you Google the Cinnamon Bear, you can listen, and it sounds old. And it's a tale of a Christmas story of kids in the attic with all these little teddy bears and things like that. And so it's kind of cool. But the lady who tells the story, when I heard Anne's voice, I could picture her telling that story.
Yeah. Yeah. She'd be really good at like reading children's stories or something. Yeah. There's something that voice would just be perfect for, you know.
Yeah, or
That's
like Miss Doubtfire
when
or something.
when I found Andale Homestead, she was a tiny little channel. So I did a shout out for her from my other channel. And look at her. She just blew up. Oh, oh. But
She was
I'm
hidden.
happy for her.
She was hidden in South Carolina.
Yeah. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Yeah, we're hoping to get this channel monetized in 2024. We'll see how that goes. We're sitting on about 4 months right now. And so that gives us about 8 months to hit that 1 year window, because after you pass that 1 year window, it's harder. So that's why I need to focus on those lives, because I know.
You're scaring me, Gail.
I'm so sorry, but it just comes with the time. You need to.
I didn't know it's supposed to be harder after 1 year.
Because you're working in reverse. But if you start your lives now, and just go a year from now, starting your lives, and that's it. You got to do your lives.
Yeah, but that's a year more than I'm past my 1 year.
Yeah, well,
if you start your lives now, your lives are going to go from if you start tomorrow on day 1 of January, you're going to have till the 31st of next year, a full year, to get your 3,000 watch hours, because now you only have to hit 500. So it's actually a little easier to get monetized than it was when I did it the first time. And I'm hoping to do it again for the ministry.
Is it
full? I was 4 years old.
Because I've got, what do I have? 1850 for watch hours, and then I've got 444.
444 watch hours?
Subs.
Oh, subs.
And then I have 1850.
Oh, girl, you're about what?
51.
1150. You're about 1100 away from the first level of monetization. So we need to start doing your playlist. Start doing your lives, girl, and you'll have it. Just do it. Just do it. If I can do it as terrified, I used to have to take a deep breath every time I went live.
Oh, she was funny to watch to get ready.
It was like, and then I would.
That's how I would be. I'd be like, okay.
You have somebody up with you. Just go in and get your StreamYard started. Don't think you're going to go on the day you do it, okay? Do it like a few days ahead of when you actually want to do it, because you have kind of like a little waiting period thing. So just go in and set up your StreamYard. Do that first and let your little grace period end. It'll be just like this conversation right here.
Yeah, that's true. I worry about trolls.
You can set it on subscriber only mode, and that's what you notice. I don't have any trolls. Everybody in here is subscribed to me. So to troll me, they would have to be subscribed to me for at least 10 minutes.
I know. I do. Well, I want to do. My hopes are to do like a live, like the same day a week, maybe the same time. And I kind of want to have. I think I want to have like a guest up each time, so we can like Ariella, like we could get to know her some more, or you, or whoever.
I think for your first live, though, you should come up and just do like 30 minutes. just get it over with. You know, just
Introduce
Me and be like,
yourself,
here I am.
yourself. Write down
explain your channel, and all that
piece
stuff.
of
Yeah.
notebook paper. Write down some things to talk about. Just do a 30-minute live by yourself just to get used to it. And then come on and have your guest and do your big formal thing.
So I don't tell anybody that I'm doing it. So that way I'm incognito kind of like, and I'm like doing my live, but nobody knows.
People there so they can give you watch time.
No.
I mean, okay, so you could do StreamYard live, but if you're not comfortable with doing that, you can do live just right off of YouTube,
YouTube
and
live.
then
You just hit the button, go live, boom. It's
yeah.
that. If you know, just to get your first one out of the way.
But if you think you'll
Well,
feel
let me
more
know.
comfortable with other people on the panel with you, then yeah, StreamYard's the way to go. That's why Gail got StreamYard. Because she found out it was a lot easier for her to do it if she had a panel, and she worked her way up to where she was doing her lives on her own. What is she doing?
that what
Flips
you
over
do,
there on your lap or
Ariana?
something?
She did
Gymnastic cat?
She did a flip. Yep.
My baby boy abandoned me.
She's getting her pats. She's a brat. Can you tell? She's rotten. You trying to take down the live again, Curly Sue?
And I think another way to go about it too.
Hey, Alabama farm life. If I do it, you're gonna do it.
Yeah. I am
And,
shyest
you know,
person ever. Seriously. If you got, well, not you guys, but I mean, if there was 13
doing
people
a video,
me, I would be
and
terrified.
yeah,
Seriously. Ask him. Ask him about real life. In real life, I'd be terrified.
oh yeah, if this is like a one-on-one setting where y'all were sitting right in front of her, it wouldn't happen.
I mean,
It would not happen at all.
I mean, I'd be okay with these two girls, but not all 12 of these people in the live.
They can do it to you.
I don't know. She's bugging me. No.
I know she's like, get out of me.
Curly Sue! Curly Sue!
Daddy's
Get it.
Well, you know what's so weird? So, like, I'm one of those people that can go up to anybody and join in conversations, have conversations, sing at the grocery store to myself out loud. I can talk to everybody. But I was always the person that took the photos and the videos. I didn't ever want to be videotaped or anything.
Yourself.
And so, like, I'm good at talking to strangers or anybody, right? But then
no, I'm not good at talking to strangers.
But I am. But when it comes to the camera, I feel like if I need to be very clear, and so I kind of stutter, and then I forget, like, why can't I talk?
And this is the woman who says she's terrified of going on live is the one dancing in her video.
Yeah.
What was that dancing?
Yeah, I can be all kinds of goofy and dorky.
What do they call that?
Oh, what were you doing the chicken dance or something? Is that the one you're talking about?
There you go. There you go.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, when I was doing the elderberries.
Oh, okay.
Elderberry dance. Yeah, that's what she's going to call it.
Yeah, I was always the one that'd be holding the camera and taking the photos too, and
yeah,
a lot of that was my weight, of course.
So, like the little bits of goofy that you do get to see, I'm like going, "Oh my gosh, what are they going to say?" I just
my tailgate time video is going to have some humor in it. It's going to be on my other channel. So just be prepared if you want a little laugh. There's a little humor in the video. So be prepared for it. It was not planned. It was just one of those things that happened. So hang out.
Please tell me I'm not in that video.
Huh?
Please tell me I'm not in that video.
You are. You are.
Oh, great. That's great.
Like you don't
But,
remember what you did earlier today.
So is that one of your goals this year? Is to let a little bit more of Gil's goofy side out?
I'd love to, but this isn't me being goofy. This is him being goofy.
Yeah, I'm the goofball.
He's the
I mean,
one.
come on. I do videos and put them online about releasing skunks out there, and people are like,
Oh, if
"You ever
he
get
does
sprayed?"
goofy stuff, I'll put it in a video. I will. I'll put it in there. It's not me being goofy, it's him. Me being goofy is a little harder, but him being goofy, I have no problem with that.
Yeah.
So
I think she made a video of this, and I think it's somewhere on her Gail Southern Living channel. But we went to United. I don't know if you'll get in trouble for naming the store, but anyways, we went to United, our local United, and our store has little tiny shopping carts for the kids, so they can feel like they're doing shopping with their parents. I was looking at one, I was kind of laughing, and she's like, "Oh, you won't use one of those." I'm like, "Oh yeah." And I grabbed one and started shopping with one. I think she got.
I think it's short. I think it's a short.
Did you make it short?
Yeah, I think it's a short. But
Yeah,
it's
but
probably
yeah.
like 2 years ago. It's a while.
Let's see. What else have you done what else have I done that you dared me on? Oh yeah, Santa Claus at Walmart.
Santa Claus suit.
Santa Claus at Walmart.
I have a Santa Claus suit. He put it on, went to Walmart, and the kids were walking up and hugging his leg and stuff. It was so funny.
It's like Christmas Eve too, when kids should be in bed.
They were pointing. They were talking to their parents, and they were pointing at him. Santa, look at Santa. It was so funny.
My friend had me go to Toys R Us with her.
Pretty soon, not going to have a fake beard.
And mind you, we were like 30 something.
Mm-hmm.
So we're in Toys R Us, and she grabs a bouncy ball and she gets on it and she goes, "You're getting on one too." We did. We bounced through Toys R Us until
I would have loved to have had my camera right then. That would have been
well.
so funny.
There was no YouTube back then, or at least not that I know of.
I don't even know how long YouTube's been around. You know what started me?
Oh, I could drop off very soon. I've got low battery.
What?
Oh no, her battery.
Yeah, my battery's low, so if I drop out, you know what's happened. But I'm here.
You need an extension cord.
You know what started me on YouTube? Chickens. I was researching getting my own chickens. And I started watching Becky's Homestead. And then after that, Homestead Tessie. Then I started watching a bunch of preppers. That's how I started YouTube.
But, you know,
get her behind out of the
YouTube
camera.
channel. But she was not perfect. And I thought, hey, she's pretty cool. She's kind of goofy. So.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, Tessie was the one that inspired her to do it.
Yeah, that's it.
So I had never really been on YouTube before 2019.
Mm-hmm.
And I for some reason I got this feeling that something weird was going on. Yeah. And I had no idea how to use it. And I just started looking up like homesteaders and preppers and stuff like that, and trying to figure out what the heck was going on.
Yeah.
And I did. And I got prepared before everybody else.
Yeah, I started the year of the sickness. I started in 2000. I'm class of 2020. So on my other channel, I've been on YouTube for 3 years. A little over 3 years.
Well, I didn't start my channel though until end of April this year.
Was my gateway, yeah. And then from the chickens to the prepping to the homesteading group. And then on into the gardening. But I've always liked gardening. I did gardening before. I just didn't realize how bad I was at gardening until I got on YouTube. And then I'm like, my mom's like, oh, you're a really good gardener. I'm like, Mom, no, I'm like at the bottom. Like I'm bad compared. Like I thought I was good, but no. I
There's a
stayed
lot to learn.
zone.
Well,
But
to be fair,
I started growing things I would have never imagined myself growing.
oh, go ahead.
Ariella.
Ariella, you went sideways on us.
She might be plugging in.
I was already doing the stuff that I'm doing now. I just wanted to know what was going on because it seems serious.
Like all the sickness and all the shortages
and then
all that. Yeah.
And then I just started learning more information on top of the things that I was already doing. So I was like, this is kind of cool. And then at that point, my kids and my friends and stuff kept telling me for years, you should do a channel. And I'm like, I don't know if anybody would be interested in another, same thing.
Yeah.
So,
you'd be amazed. You would be amazed.
Well, your personality clicks with a different person, and another person clicks with another person. So your personality clicks with your particular audience. Like I am definitely my own brand of tea, I am not for everybody, and Heather's not for everybody, and my hubby down there, he's not for everybody either. We're just our own people, and people click with us different, and people's channels grow way up past you, and you grow at your own rate. And I just say, I'm going at somebody was trying to rush me with this channel, and I said, you know what? I'm growing at the rate God wants me to grow at. If he wants my channel to blow up and this ministry to do well, he has the power to do it. I don't have that kind of power, but he's smarter than me, and he can do all that. If he wants to do that, he'll do that. So I was like, I told him I'm growing on God's timetable, like that message you did the other day. God's timetable, not mine, not yours.
Well, and I think like the channel growth with you as a person has to grow together, kind of, for you to be able to handle. Like you said, he knows how much you handle.
I'm not listening to people, and I'm not talking to people, and I still want to be personable with people. I want to be able to, if someone in the chat has a smaller channel than me and they ask me a direct question, I want to be able to tell them the exact answer, because people didn't answer me when I used to ask them, well, what editing system do you use? And, I was trying to do things to learn and grow my channel, and they didn't want to help me. Well, I don't want to be like that. I want to tell them anything they want to know. And when Heather over here gets herself monetized and she needs to know about what to do, she'll just call me on the phone. Hey, she'll have somebody to call on the phone. Hey, what do I do here? What do I do now? What comes next? And I'll be able to tell her all that stuff.
Because I don't know all these things I don't know any YouTubers other than people on YouTube, like in my area. I don't know any. Well, my nephew's a YouTuber.
No,
I mean finding people in Oregon or Pacific Northwest. No.
Have you ever tried to type in parts of Oregon just to see if something?
I did. Kettle Kitchen is in Washington, but east side of Washington, and I'm northwest, so we're many hours apart.
We're about a day's travel from our New Year's. What do you got, Heather? About 2 more hours?
Yep.
We are actually under a minute.
Under a minute. Woohoo!
Yep. Are you gonna get a kiss?
Me? I don't know. I have no idea. Maybe. The chances are likely.
Very possible, yes.
Okay, let's give away a $25 Amazon card. So for the 10 people that are left in the chat, even if you've already won something, because this is going to probably be the last prize of the night, $5 Amazon card. I got it right here.
25.
Just for the visual. 25. All I have to do is put this in an envelope, put a stamp on it, and it's ready to go. I put my gift cards in here, so I wouldn't.
Y'all know what I noticed about myself? Why do I always look like I'm on something when I'm on the camera? Why?
I don't know.
You're on a safari.
I mean, I could be the poster child for every illicit drug out there.
I'm sorry. I don't know him.
Oh, yes, he does.
Okay, let's do this one. This will be fun.
All right, go for it.
All right. Here we go. This ought to be, well, I was confused on this one, so maybe you guys will be too. Okay, so this is an Amazon card, okay? So this can be USA. I believe maybe Canada might be able to use a USA Amazon card. Pretty sure, but not completely sure.
Probably online.
Yeah, probably online.
So that's how that goes. So I'm going to type start in the chat. Here's the question. What was the second fruit on the original Pac-Man?
Ooh, that's a good one.
I'm going to go grab my phone real quick so I can look at it from the phone.
It doesn't. Oh, whoops, sorry. I didn't think it worked.
Oh,
it's New Year's somewhere.
You know what?
Here.
I didn't get my kiss.
Well, because I thought you were coming in here. I thought that was just code for you to over here.
I was getting the phone.
What's the question again?
What was the second fruit on the original Pac-Man?
I used to have an Atari. The second fruit in Pac-Man was a devil.
I can hear Taz laughing.
I don't think that's the answer, but okay.
Okay.
Whatever happened to Alfonso?
Who?
Alfonso.
I think he had to go. I think he left.
Yeah, he went to bed.
I probably said goodnight too. After all these hours, I can't remember.
You know how long it's been since I played Pac-Man? We're not even going to go there.
Pac-Man, Dig Dug. There she is.
Yeah, I'm in my room. I ran the other phone out and this one overheats outside, so I've got it plugged in inside with only about 9% worth of battery. So I'm back.
Trying to pull up my YouTube. My phone went completely off because it died.
No. So it was,
has anybody researched you got the answer on the card, so
yeah,
somebody's already somebody's already answered it.
He's already got it. I just have to confirm that they're the one on top.
I thought it was Batman.
Batman?
Uh,
When
Okay.
did they have baby Pac-Man?
All right. So when I read the card the first time earlier today, I thought the answer was cherry.
I
But
think it's banana, isn't it?
it says the second fruit. So the second fruit is strawberry, which I have Cynthia's Crafts and More.
Ooh, congratulations.
And I told them everybody they could win whether they've won or not. So
it's New Year's somewhere.
Yeah.
Cynthia, I need you to send me your address. Send me your address, your name, and Amazon so I'll know. Cynthia's Crafts and More. Even though I have it written down, I'm going to match
What's the
everything.
answer again?
Strawberry.
Oh, okay.
I bet you she's going to get some crafts.
Probably.
Maybe.
Probably.
Congratulations, Cynthia.
Ooh, Jesse, more unboxings. Hello. Are you going to buy crafts with it, Cynthia? I'm curious.
She wants to know what you're going to buy. She's going to have to make a video. Hey.
She said probably.
Probably. Yeah, I remember her making resin jewelry before and doing crafts with her son.
I like doing that. I actually have a wine glass silicone mold. It's really thin. It's like a keychain. And I want to try it out with the resin and put like maybe some letters in there, like gold letters, so that you have it on your key. Well, I have a lot of farm animals that are like for keychains, but I need to design them and put resin.
One time, this is her question. Have you ever had issues with scammers cloning accounts and trying to get prizes? So what happened one time was I was giving away an apple peeler. Okay. I had won it, but I didn't have a use for it and I didn't have an apple tree. So I decided I was going to give it away. So I drew the name Indiana Backyard Gardener. Well, if you know Indiana Backyard Gardener, her email is not Indiana Backyard Gardener. It's a different name. It's like a name, not a channel. So I knew it wasn't her. And I had her on my phone. So I emailed Adrienne and I said, "Hey, Adrienne, somebody's trying to claim your prize." And she's like, "Oh, I won." I'm like, "Yeah, but they're trying to claim your prize." I said, "But what they don't know is you're on my phone. I know your name and I know your email is not Indiana Backyard Gardener at blah, blah, blah. Your email is, you're something different." So we had a good little laugh about that. So I actually caught that person that was trying to claim her prize. So they didn't get the prize. So. But yes, if you want a prize, if you'll email this email that's going across the bottom and my pillow.
Yeah, my real name is Milk and Honey Heritage Farms.
You didn't even try to win, did you, Heather?
Me? No. Yeah. I wanted everybody else to get a chance to win.
That's sweet. I told her she could try, but she didn't.
No, I think it makes it fun for the people that actually are spending the time to hang out
here and just listen to us.
I know. I gotta order some stickers and put some things together. I can take my hat off because you had your New Year's.
Yeah.
I want to order some things and put some things together.
Yeah, while you're saying that, I might need to take this off or I might end up with a little headache myself. This is what it looks like.
We're done. Well, I want to do a giveaway, so I guess that could be a live whenever I do hit the 500 people.
Curly Sue wanted to wear it.
It's cute. That's another photo you can add for your Christmas card.
Yeah, that'd be cute. Yeah, I kind of like this one because it has Happy New Year on it, but it doesn't have the year.
Yeah, that's nice.
Technically, I could use that again.
Yeah, absolutely.
I was trying to think of if I had some like old glasses or something from New Year's of past, and maybe just change the.
Yeah, I've thought of that. I think I have done that actually.
I've never actually celebrated New Year's.
You haven't?
The only thing that I've ever done is watch the ball drop like years ago a few times, but I'm not much into like drinking.
Yeah. Yeah.
And it kind of makes me nervous going out because we were in a bad car accident a little over 20 years ago that dislocated my leg on both sides, and it was all messed up. Anyways, that was one of those life experience things. Anyway, I don't like being out when there's that many people that may be drinking or drunk.
Yeah, that's true. We've been home. We let's see. We went to church and we stopped off and got lunch. He bought me lunch today. Well, we just got like fast food and brought it home. And then I made that dip for the collaboration tailgate time.
Oh yeah, the tailgate.
And, the one where he's being funny. And so that video will go up too.
I didn't really know about. Well, that was that a
invite.
Yeah, so I didn't know about that.
I don't know what you call those. I guess you could call them invite collabs or even closed collab. Technically,
I kind of like them in one way, is because I feel like it's like a much more organized. Like they have somebody different a different thing for the collaboration. Like people can learn all these different skills from different people.
Yeah.
Instead of having all these people at once, they're coordinated and scheduled so that you can take the time to learn.
I know. I wanted to do that with elf cookies, but I just started to get overwhelmed, and I just finally decided just to leave it open. I think next year I'm just going to try. I mean, I might change my mind, but I think I'm just going to join other people's instead of trying to do my own stuff. Because that's the time when you're sick and you're working on the ministry and you're trying to wrap gifts and decorate your house, and it's just a lot. I told Mom, I said, I think you and me, we need to take a little bit off our plate, because literally Christmas Day evening, I stayed there because we were going shopping the next day. Her and I were so exhausted. I think we just did too much. But then we did go ahead and get up, and we were at Walmart at 6:00 in the morning.
Oh, I used to do that long ago.
I've been doing it for about, well, my grandparents were still here. We're still alive. It was a long time ago. Well, it's all started because Grandpa would give us money for Christmas. So Mom and I would take the money that he gave us, and we would go after Christmas shopping with it. That's what we did with it every year. Well, of course, later he passed on, but we had our own money. So we kept going, and we buy wrapping paper so we don't have to pay full price for it, and boxes and decorations, and sometimes like gift sets and stuff we can use for the next year. And this year we even included some things for the homeless, like the little 3 packs of these
the cologne thingies.
Yeah, cologne things. I took them all out of the boxes, and I'm just going to include these in the toiletries for the homeless so they can spray a little something on it.
So
and I have for the women's too.
Where I'm at, like, there's not very many stores close by, and they're small. Like, we have like a shortage on dairy products and meat in our stores. I don't know why still. And so like to travel to where there's more stores, it's like an hour and a half to 2 hours one way.
Yeah.
And I don't want to go around that many people and these apartment risers and the space between them. You can like, there's too many people. I'm just like, no.
Yeah. Well, I was in my mom's town, and it's a bigger town. Like our town's like 5,000 people. So her Walmart is way huger, bigger. And so there's more stuff and all that.
My Walmart
Well,
doesn't
they got
have
two.
It does make you a little nervous at the very beginning when the women have their baskets kind of lined up, but it's really very civilized. We're not trying to run over each other like they do in some of those other cities.
Before we lived here, we lived just a little bit closer to downtown Portland, and we would do the after Christmas sale thing. And man, there would be women ramming each other's carts, like old women. Like, woman, I'm going to run you over with my cart. What are you doing?
Maybe it's a Southern thing, but they're not aggressive. I mean,
oh no, over here
we were very civilized. I have not seen any of that behavior they have in the big cities. I have not seen.
I can't imagine what that was like over 10 years ago. I can't imagine what the people would be like now.
Yeah.
I might have to put somebody down.
Happy New Year.
Hello, Sue Ellen. Happy
Yeah.
New Year. Wow. I've got 2 hours.
2
hours to go. Wow.
2 hours to go. Woo, woo.
Yeah. Is Dakota going to stay up late with you?
Oh no,
Well, you're not gonna stay up long enough for Hawaii too?
Me?
Yeah. Hawaii's part of the state.
I already said Lori's World talked me into that two or was it 2 years ago? 2 years ago.
Something like that.
Staying up until she went, and I was like, I was so tired. I'm like, I pretty much planned on about 4 hours, 4.5 hours.
Ariella's gonna fall asleep from her last night.
I know, but she's in the daytime. She's not even.
She's like in the middle of the afternoon or something right now.
Yeah, she's still tired from yesterday.
Oh yeah. Well, yeah. Her hooting and hollering at her church party.
I'm West Coast. I'm Oregon.
2 hours. Oh my, where are you? She's in Oregon. Yeah. I'm trying to put everything back in this toiletry bag.
I'm your new
I
friend.
think, I think Alaskans are 3 hours away, and I think Hawaiians are like 5 hours away. 5 or 6.
Florida's 3 hours away. I was born in Alaska.
Oh, you were?
What city?
Anchorage.
My dad was stationed at Elmore North Air Force Base when I was a little kid.
Yeah, when I was 16, we lived by Elmendorf. When I was younger, we lived by Earthquake Park. If you ever heard of Earthquake Park.
I don't remember too much of details and names. I remember Rushing River, Neil Chick River. My dad was an avid fisherman, and he taught me how to fish and everything. And we'd always go after salmon, trout.
I caught a salmon with my bare hands.
Oh, well.
Impressive.
You did better than me. I always had to use a hook.
I went on a flying fishing trip.
We actually did that too on a float plane.
Can y'all hear the fireworks going off?
No, I get earbuds in.
No, I'm talking about them. Can y'all hear it?
Okay, I can't hear it here. No.
Okay, I got some emails. I hope everybody sent me an email.
Oh, I'm sure they will by the morning.
1, 2, 3.
Well, later today, I should say.
I have 5. Yeah, I have 5 emails.
So when I was in high school, we had to take outdoor school. And it wasn't like the outdoor school that most people think of here, or like here, outdoor school means you go to a camp for a week with your class. But out there, it was like during school, like you had to climb a platform, like a wooden tree stand thing, and you'd have to learn how to moose call. And then in elementary school, we had to learn how to cross country ski, and we had an ice skating rink outside, so I could ice skate in the morning and during lunchtime and after school. So I did a lot of ice skating.
See, I went to a Department of Defense school on the base itself, so we never had to do that.
I wasn't an Army brat.
My dad was in the Air Force.
My dad was the tire guy, the Yokohama Mama guy.
Oh, okay. My dad was in telecommunications, crypto, something like that, some type of old fast typing machine. Are you trying to get her in on the shop?
Yeah. Really, Sue, what are you doing? You doing, boo boo?
I have
Here.
a cat, but it's an outside cat.
I have two outside cats.
But we moved from Oregon to Alaska, back and forth several times, in Minnesota and different parts of Washington, and lived in Arizona and Texas and different
states.
In
Texas?
I don't remember what part, because it wasn't very long.
Yeah.
We did visit
Didn't you live in Oregon for a short time, Gail?
Sniffing my hair. Why is she sniffing
Oregon?
my hair?
I've been in Oregon since I was 16, though.
She's your child.
She's sniffing my hair.
That's good.
Is
Smart
it?
kitty. She loves you.
She's definitely her mama's cat.
Yeah. So yeah, I've been living in Oregon since I was 16.
I don't know that much about Oregon. What are they known for?
Lots and lots of trees, Bigfoot, a lot of hiking. Other than like arsenal and like tearing down the downtown is gross, I guess. I haven't been down there in a long time because a few years ago they were like trying to burn cops inside cop stations. It was gross. I used to work downtown Portland like about 25 years ago, and it was gross back then. But it's beautiful. There's lots of rivers and streams, and it's very green with big trees.
What kind of work did you used to do?
Me?
Yeah.
When? I'm like, when? Okay, let's see. Well, I started off when I was a teenager working at Taco Bell.
Oh, she's gonna go through the whole list. All right.
Yeah. Oh no. I worked at a retirement home, then I worked at Taco Bell, but then for over 12 years
I worked at Taco Bell too.
Yeah, for over 12 years before we moved to this property, I did my own preschool childcare.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
And then we were going to keep our old house, and I was going to keep doing that, but traveling an hour and a half in the morning to get there and being there by 5:30 a.m. for the first child to show up, and then not being able to leave until like 8:30, 9 o'clock at night to come home and travel an hour and a half to get home was too much. So then we were like, well, should I stay out there like 4 or 5 nights a week? Well, then I'm never here. So what's the point of having a farm if I can't do the farm?
Have time to do the work.
Yeah, I needed to be here. So, and then making minimum wage and traveling to somewhere that would pay me minimum wage. And then while my kids were younger too at the time.
Mm-hmm.
So now I'm what am I? I'm a beekeeper, gardener, cow keeper, milker.
You're a farmer.
I'm a everythinger.
You're a homesteader. I'm a housewife and a YouTuber, and yeah, that's pretty much it.
Yeah, yesterday somebody was doing a live, and while I was listening to the live, I was burying a chicken in my compost, and
Aww.
yeah, I could tell
He
for
has to do the chicken burying. If the chicken dies, he has to deal with it.
Normally I'm not very goldfish or anything, but I knew for a
That
couple
does not
of
involve
days
cooking.
I had to let the chickens out into the run, and she had passed that night right after or just before everybody went in for the night. And so I left her because she was gone. I left her there because it was dark. I didn't want to deal with it in the dark. And so I knew I had to deal with it in the morning. So
Yep. Hubby has the unfortunate job of burying the chickens. So I actually have a couple of my gardening beds that have chickens in them now.
yeah,
in that area at all.
I don't know, like, so I don't like dispatching animals, but I don't mind watching or helping the process after that. Like if it's humanely, if that makes sense. You know, like for butchering or whatnot, like I don't want to do the first part, but the afterwards I'm okay, because in my heart and my mind I understand what it's for.
Yeah.
To get to that point,
after it's already skinned and plucked and all that, hey, I'm good. I'll cook it. But
yeah,
like,
but,
I've never even skinned a fish. I've never skinned a fish, but I've cooked it. Ariel.
Well, I think her phone was dead.
I'm a little princess sometimes. Like he does
well,
that.
I grew up catching tadpoles and minnows and stuff like that out of the lake in Alaska and using that for bait. So
I didn't realize I was a little princess until I got in YouTube, and I'm like, these women are tough, man. Simply Jan Homestead, she has her whole thing out there in the yard, and she has no tiller at all. She's just hoeing that hard ground with that whole thing by herself. I'm like, oh my gosh, that's a lot of work.
Yeah, sometimes I don't know. I think it's, you know, when you get your mind really set on something you really need to get done, and for me especially, like the last several years, like we've been in motion since I met my husband. This is what we wanted to do. We wanted to homestead and go back to old ways.
Yeah.
Of how our like grandparents and great grandparents were, and just everything that happened recently kicked things up faster. And so like I get it inside my gut and inside my soul. Sometimes, you know, like when you get anxiety or you get that feeling about something that you don't know what, it's something. And so it makes me work a little bit harder, clean a little bit harder, can a little bit more, like dig more, you know?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I do work pretty hard in the garden myself, but we do have a tiller, you know. He does the tilling.
Too.
I've done some of the tilling. I can do it, but it's easier for him. So that's the one thing he does. He makes beds.
There's a cute video on her other channel about the tilling.
And he buries the chickens and he tills the garden. But I mean, I can do it. I've done it. But you know,
see, your situation's a different situation set up to where he should be doing that stuff in place for you, right? But then when you look at my situation, my husband's the one who has to do the majority of the fencing, you know, and that's a lot of work. You know what I mean? So we kind of have
so
to
the
compromise.
distributive work is different because you got more hard
Right,
How many,
right, yeah.
How many acres do y'all have?
And we have 12.
12 acres? Okay. Still, that's a
So
lot bigger than us.
so it's like it's a trade-off. And so like when you like if you look at my situation versus your situation,
Yeah.
you can't, like, people do and people shouldn't compare because
no.
like he's doing what he should be doing and you're doing what you should be doing.
Yeah.
Same with my situation.
Yeah, it's more of a backyard thing. I have chickens. I pretty much feed the chickens most of the time. And I water the chickens and we clean the chicken coop together. And but I do all the gardening other than the tilling. I do all the planting and weeding. If the weeding is done, I do it. And I mean, I do work pretty hard in the garden.
And why do you do all the gardening?
I actually come home from work and I was so involved in the garden that I didn't even know it was time for him to come home. That's how involved I got in the garden.
Yeah, see, that's that thing that that's what I was talking about. You get that into you and you're like, I have to get this done.
Yeah.
And you just have to get it done.
Yeah, just I'm not happy until everything is neat and planted and organized out in the yard, and that is the gardening is really more my happy place than the cooking. You know, a cooking is just it's the filler that I do for winter for YouTube, but it's not my happy place. I would rather be in the yard.
Yeah, I just, for me, the urgency to preserve, plant more and preserve more, even though that, you know, I only have one kid living at home now. I have grandchildren. And I think, well, what if they have to be here? So I do a little bit more.
Yeah.
Or at least I try to put up more.
Busy. So
Always
you're one of them tough women that can get it done. I'm sure I probably could if I had to, but I probably lose more weight in gardening season than any other time of the year because I'm out there hours a day working. I mean, I try to get something done every day.
I'm out
because it gets hot around here. You have to work in the morning right after feeding the chickens.
That's right.
I do the gardening because then it gets too hot and you can't be out there. That's
how it's like here at the end of August, September. It's too hot, like right in the middle, like from like noon to like 3, 4 o'clock. It's just
August is almost impossible for gardening in Texas.
Yeah. Well, I usually
more May to July. I mean, that August thing, like our lettuce burns out, our just herbs.
Yeah.
Just really, I have to remember that those beginning months are when my garden is the best. And when everybody, like I was pulling it up because it was burning up. Everything was burning up.
Yeah.
That was really good. I mean, I think the garden came out really good, but.
Yeah. So probably early summer all the way until late fall. I'm outside from 8 in the morning until 9 at night.
Wow.
I come in to go to the bathroom and get some water.
Wow.
And so I'm watering at the end of summer, I have to water a lot more things because it's hotter.
Yeah.
Like more often, like the fruit trees and stuff like that. So I spend a good 3 to 4 hours, sometimes almost every day.
Good night, Kathleen.
Watering.
Good night, Kathleen.
Don't forget to send me an email, Kathleen.
I heard some more fireworks going off.
Oh,
hear my
it must have been closer
but-
to your side because I didn't hear it over here.
But yeah, like it's a lot of hard work, and at the end of the day, I'm ready to go to bed. But I still lay in bed for hours.
And you do cooking on top of that, on top of all that yard work too, right?
A lot of times at the end of summer and fall and stuff like that, I try to cook meals that will last for like 2, 3, 4 days, like salsa or enchiladas or spaghetti or like things like that.
And then your family can come in and heat up and
I just
on their own.
don't have to worry about it.
It's a good idea.
Because I don't have time to sit there and spend 2 hours in the dang kitchen.
Yeah.
Every
That's
day.
where some of these like crock pot meals would come really handy, you know, where you just spend like, 10, 20 minutes putting it together in the morning and just let it cook all day. And
that's what I'll do a lot of times in the
Stuff
winter
like that.
time.
I've been doing them a lot more of the crock pot stuff lately. Like even the dip I made, I put it in the crock pot and let it just simmer, slow simmer.
I want some spinach artichoke dip. That's really
I watched a video.
Ariel's battery died again.
It's really good.
Yeah, poor thing.
She's been having a hard time all night.
Yeah.
Well, I am going to jump off because I have to get some sleep before I do my devotional later this morning.
Yeah, I should probably let you two go.
Yeah.
So,
Me too. I need to go too.
Happy New
I
Year.
signed up. I said 12:30 and it's 12:35. So I met my goal of
There you go.
2.5 hours.
Good
I
night,
met
y'all.
the goal that I was trying to reach. So, and we did have about 22 people in here. I think might be the maximum. I don't know.
It's not Happy New Year yet.
Not Happy New Year for you, but Happy New Year for you when it's time.
We have an hour and a half.
Thank you. Thank you for coming up and hanging out with me, Heather.
Yeah. Yeah, there was good conversation the whole time.
Yeah. A lot of good conversation.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Thank you, everybody. Have a good night. Happy New Year. If you haven't had it, well, I think everybody's had it by now, except for me.
It's up you.
Kimberly hasn't had it yet.
Oh, yeah, because she's in New York.
Dan Fran.
Yeah.
San
So
Francisco.
Oh, there's his. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh my gosh, there's the yawning. I just said just the words, and I'm already tired. All right. Thank you for coming up, Heather. Nice talking to you.
All right. Good night, everybody. Thanks for being here.
Bye. Thank you guys all for coming in and hanging out with us. I appreciate it. If you won something, be sure to send an email with your name and address so I can get those my part of the prizes out tomorrow. The prizes from my mom probably going to take a little bit longer because she has to purchase those cards and then we'll have to get them out in the mail. So anybody that won a card from mom, there's probably going to be another week behind. So you guys have a great night. Thank you for coming and hanging out with us. I appreciate all of you. Bye, guys. Happy New Year.